So we are, it's 3 minutes to 1. We're live. Ali, wonderful. Hi, everyone. Welcome to this first broadcast of an RBL duel. I'm here with Csaba Daday, who is going to co-commentate with me for this wonderful match. I hope will be a wonderful match between two of Belgium's top players. Okay, good. So we will have Marc Van Damme, who is of course our top player in Belgium, Grandmaster 2. He has played up to now 12 7-point matches and has an overall PR of 304. So that's Grandmaster 2 level. And he will play Johan Huyck, who is of course also a very experienced international player and certainly one of Belgium's top 4 players. For the moment, after 12 matches, has an overall PR of 4.19. I'm sure he will be aiming to do better. So this is the RBL quarterfinal. Players are ready to start playing. They will play 3 7-point matches today. And of course, it's a win and skill format. So they will get 1 point for the match win, and they will get 1 point if they have the better PR. Even if the PR difference is very tiny, like 0.1, the PR point goes to the player who won. There's the handshake. So we are excited. Of course, there is also chat available. Should you want to give your ideas or say hello, feel free to do that. Csaba will try to connect and interact with you guys at home. So the players are ready, still chatting. Marc hasn't really prepared for this duel, he told me. He has been focusing on poker, a bit taking the example of Zdeněk Žižka from the Czech Republic. So he has been spending all his time focusing on poker. And we'll see how this will affect his game today.
Some bluff cubes, or who knows?
Bluff cubes, I'm not sure if Marc is the kind of player who will try that out against Johan Huyck. I'm especially interested to see how Johan will manage his time. And both players have a tendency to waste some time early in the match. So we'll see how it goes. Off we go. It's 1 o'clock. Wonderful. Firat is the transcriber downstairs. And we'll see how it goes. 5-1. Down and split is the classical opening. Play 3-2. Already a bit of a challenge here. The 3 in the back and the 2 down is the correct play, I would say. 3-1. Marc makes the 5-point. Johan's 3s are duplicated, so what will he do? Aces. There's already a bit of a challenge there. How does he play the last 2 aces?
Oh.
Okay. Oh, is that something problematic already?
Could be something with the XG running in parallel with the stream. We can check in a break maybe.
But the clock is running, so the image is now a bit blurry, which I hope will correct itself. Johan decides to step up with the last 2 aces. He could also step up from 11 to 10 to have an extra builder for the 4-point. But that would duplicate his 6s a bit. Not sure really what the best play here is. Maybe he should step up to the 9-point, creating a good 5-4, but he goes for the other one. Appears to be correct if we judge XG. 6-1 makes the bar point, that's good. Johan would like to anchor, and he does. But he has options. He could also have made the bar point, but probably making the anchor is better. Okay, that's what he plays. Appears to be correct. 3-1. Marc will probably play his checkers from the back. He doesn't want to lose his spare from the midpoint, I would say, and doesn't want to step into a direct shot. So the 3 looks obvious, and now the ace he can spread out in the front by playing 6-5, or he can step up. Now, of course, Marc's level of thinking is, yeah, 1 or 2 or a couple of dimensions deeper than what ordinary players do. Aces, making the 4 and slotting the bar point. Marc needs a good entry number. 2-4, that's a great entry number. Entering and hitting. The fight for the bar point is on. 3-1. Entering, and I think hitting is best with the stronger board. Although he could also just consolidate, keep his 8 point and step up to the 21 point with his ace. He chose for the hitting play, probably correct, down in the race, stronger board. Ace-4, not a good entry number for Marc. He won't like it, but he will probably play 6-2. Once again, keeping the spare on the mid. I think this is an obvious choice. I don't see any other 4. But of course, Johan is vulnerable. His front position is vulnerable with the 2 blots. So maybe Marc is considering a tempo hit, hitting with the 4 from the 7 point, although I think it's a bit too much. Can Firat hear us?
No.
No, okay. So PRs are still perfect, I can see. So players have been playing with surgical precision up to now. Marc is giving this some time. What do you think, Csaba?
Well, 7-3 just destroys your structure, right? So I was interested in 13-9, but it's a little loose. But yeah.
Yeah, but 5s and 6s are duplicated.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
But I think if you play 13-9, Johan will, if he doesn't roll a 5 or a 6, he will hit on one of those blots.
Yeah.
So you are vulnerable on both sides of the board. Yeah. I think 6-2 is probably the best of the bad options.
We have the XG, 6-2 is best.
Okay. By
13,
quite a bigger, quite a difference. 13-9 is a 40 millipoint mistake, as we can see.
Okay. Yeah, 5-1 is the last.
5-1. Yeah, no. We don't consider that. Okay. Double 4s. Wow. It looks like we may see double shifting play here. It's the first thing I see. Also, Johan. Yeah, that's it. You ruin your board. You put 2 checkers on the bar, which creates time for you should Marc dance to hit the other checker on the 9 point. So 4s and 5s hit in the board, and 6s hit outside. I think this is a bit too early. You only have 8 checkers in the zone. You have 3 checkers behind the 4 prime. I think I would wait.
Even with 2 stuck there, I think it would be maybe close, but.
The 6 and the 4, that's a double hit.
Geert is telling us perfect live stream, perfect sound. Thank you.
Thank you, Geert. Thanks for watching. Yeah, Johan is considering bringing another checker down to have more builders for the important 5 and 6 points. So two options here, 39 or hitting on the 3-point. I think I would hit on the 3-point. Because the blot on the 7-point is not really very valuable as a slot. Blots can have all kinds of functions, and you certainly don't want to make the bar point when you have the ace point made. So getting rid of that blot on the 7 seems like a valuable or a valid option, but he chooses to go down. Sure, is that correct, Frat? It's close. Csaba, yeah, it's close. Marc enters with 2 checkers, and now Johan needs some small numbers. Yeah, okay. What to do? This is a complicated opening game where both players might lose time. So making the 5-point is an option, but that leaves you vulnerable. I'm not
hit from the mid.
Excuse me?
Hit from the mid, kind of.
Yeah. Hit and bring the checker down. I think this is. I'm not sure about this play. I think I would have kept hitting. You have a stronger board, but this position is pretty complicated. And Marc is now considering whether he can cube.
It's pretty much your only asset is white, your stronger board. You're stuck there.
Do you have information about this last roll? Whether making the 5-point was correct or not? No.
I can ask him.
Well, Johan has still a perfect PR, so his PR is still at 0. So this was the correct choice. A very strong play.
Oh, now you see the cube.
Yeah. It's too early according to XG, and Marc correctly judges. He judges this correctly. He hits with the ace and will probably reinforce the midpoint. Providing a spare on the mid is always good.
The bad 6 is from the bottom.
Yes, 2-5. Johan doesn't think too much about it, makes the 16-point. These outside points create complicated positions. The 17-point, the 16-point. Of course, you leave yourself vulnerable a bit to attack, but Marc will be reluctant, I think, to break up his beautiful 4' in order to attack, but he may switch from prime to blitz here. I think it's the correct play. Ah, yes. This might also be correct, yeah. This is much less volatile.
It's apparently the right move.
Yeah.
The other one is a blunder.
A blunder, yeah. Making the 6 is a blunder. Making the 16 is a blunder. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, Marc doesn't have so much flexibility. Johan's still pondering this and going for the inferior move here. That's Johan's first mistake. 6-4.
So Marc apparently missed the cube.
It was
a double at some point. I don't know if it was.
I see. Okay. So Marc missed the cube somewhere along the way. And now with the 6-4. What to do? Playing the 6 down and then hitting loose on the deuce point is a possibility.
He missed it here, I guess. So he rolled 6-4, yeah.
So that was a cube. With Johan vulnerable in the back. So 6-4, 13-7, 6-2. Yeah, this 4 looks the only choice, and now you have a choice between 6s. This looks good, I think. This is an important theme in backgammon. You have to switch from a priming game to a blitzing game, and this is what Marc is considering here. So Marc is now going through the numbers, I think. Sixes don't play well. 1-6. Looks a bit awkward.
Solution.
We have the solution. Pointing on the is best. Pointing on the deuce is best.
Do you think it has something to do with the cube position as well? You haven't cubed yet, so.
Yeah, this is complicated. I'm not very good at this. To take the position of the cube into account. Normally, with the cube in the middle, if you have an advantage, you tend to gradually or slowly improve your position incrementally, bit by bit, to move closer and closer to an efficient cube. So this option, which Marc considers, might be correct, keeping the 4'. And Marc is now probably looking at how Johan's numbers play. Marc already spent 6 minutes, and we are still in the opening game. Tricky. Yeah, this is the best play. The bar point is valuable for Marc with the ace point open. Marc goes for this play, which is a mistake. Here's a hit. Hit and down. Okay. Marc is on the bar. 3-4. Okay. Once again, Marc doesn't want to waste a checker from the 6 point to the deuce. Keep his position pure. 5-2 is a miss. Wow. Wow.
You can make the 8.
You can make the 8.
Yes. You did something.
Yeah, but the 8, I'm not so sure because you step into direct shots. I think this looks a little better to me. I think this would be my play. 3s and 2s hit. 3s are duplicated. That's what Johan decides to do. 3-1. Okay. It hits. And then you can either play 6-5. Yep. Okay. Johan wants to anchor badly. 4-5 is not bad. Jumping the prime. The race, of course, is important. It looks like white is down in the race.
14 pips.
Yeah, 14 pips down. 5-1. Okay, you can play the 5 from the 15 to 10 and then duplicate 8. Yeah, you can play it safe. Yeah. You could duplicate aces by playing this purity. When you have a priming structure, this may well be correct. It looks better to me. If you get missed, you have a much better position. You can cover your 4 point, and that's a huge improvement. That's what Marc does. Four, 3. Okay. Now, Marc has 11 checkers in the zone. Still refrains from doubling, making a beautiful solid 5'. 6s required for Johan. It's not there. Something happened.
Transcription, I guess.
Ah, yeah. Okay. So making the, what is, it's aces. It's not 2-1.
No.
It's aces. I think you want to keep the 16 point for sure. So maybe just slotting the 6. I'm not sure.
Sometimes XG really likes to slot the 6 point. If you gave it up, you.
Really? Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Okay. So what does our friend XG say about this play? Johan has pushed his clock. He has pushed his clock. I would have been reluctant to give up my 16 point because it's the point on the edge of on the edge of the prime, the back edge of the prime, and I think this has value. And Marc, will he cube? Not yet. These are difficult positions. Marc, is Marc up in the race? Yes, he is, and he rolls what probably will be a double 4, probably a market loser. He can make the 6 prime. Yeah. He can make the 6 prime and step out with 2. Yeah, that's it. That locks up the game, but it's a big market loser.
Apparently, he did miss the cube. Yeah.
He did?
100.
Ah, yes, a big one. 4s for Johan. What to do now? He would like to remake the 6, but in a position like this, it's more about saving gammons than trying to win. You cannot win because at any time Marc can cube you out. So Johan is now just trying to limit his losses. Marc is now too good. 4-3. He can hit, but it breaks his 6 prime. That's not what he wants to do. So he keeps the 6 prime and escapes. 4-1. Okay. Now is a good time to slot the 6 point. We'll play 5-4. This is a bit sophisticated and probably not necessary, but it may be okay. Aces, loose hit. Marc would love to be hit. Okay. Yes. And now the last 2. Yeah, you can give up the midpoint and you block certain numbers here. 4-4, for instance, wouldn't be nice. But if you do this, you block double 6s. Not an easy decision. I think this is best when you are in gammon save mode. Okay, some free decisions here for Marc. This is also important when you play for PR. The more decisions you can harvest, the more your PR gets diluted. Now, yeah, this is probably okay. Yeah, so Johan knows he cannot win. His only objective here is to not get a second checker hit. So best thing he can do is like pick and pass. I think, yeah, that's what he does.
Just getting all your crossovers, right?
Yeah. So the chances of Johan winning this game are 0, I would say, or close to 0. 6s. Ah, yes. Now Marc, of course, will point, and if Johan dances now, that was a fantastic roll for Marc, coming in with 2 checkers from the bar, boxes as they are called, and there you go. Now the other blots will be picked up, and suddenly the gammon danger is looming large. There, the 3rd checker gets hit. Johan still has a 5-point board, so, I mean, strange things could happen here. If Johan can anchor, there you go. That's a big relief for Johan.
Do you want to give up your 6 prime soon, just to try to...
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet, not yet. I think I would wait at least till my opponent only has a 3-point board to make a trap play. But I think this is best. But I see what you mean, Csaba. You want to like get rid of your 8 points, so Johan is forced off his anchor with 6s. Now here too, you can point on the ace, which is something that many people would probably do right away. I think you should just hit loose on the ace. Ah, no, he is already giving it up. Yeah, so this is typical, beautiful play if it's correct. A trap play. If Johan's back checker were on the 23 point, on the anchor, you would never play it like this. But now if Johan rolls a 6, that's a great ace for Johan. Now the gammon, the gammons are severely reduced. Marc should stay back with his straggler, with his checker on the 16 point. Okay, makes the ace. So Johan's board now reduced to a 4-point board. 6-5. Okay. If Johan jumps out with the checker, we may see a cube by Marc because the gammons are now severely reduced. He still decides to play on. Free decisions. If you cube your opponent out, it's over. If you keep playing, you harvest decisions. 3-6. 6, an ace, ripping off checkers. 5s. Okay, 1-2.
Maybe
Wow.
the last roll of the game.
No. I think Marc will not cube.
One more.
Yeah, why should he cube? You see? Yeah, well, he does cube. Okay, so this was the first game, and we can see that Marc has already spent, what is it?
9 minutes, yeah.
9 minutes. That's what, 70% of his time bank. Johan is doing slightly better. And we can see that Johan for the moment is favorite to take the PR point. He is playing below 2, really strong. Marc with a 4+ PR. Okay, 3-1. Followed by 2-1, you split with the ace. Yeah. Johan's 8 point is stripped, so you put some pressure on that point. Aces, very good. When the 5 point is made, you
make the rack.
Generally make the rack, indeed, Csaba. This is the modern terminology. A 6-1. Tricky. You have a heavy stack on the mid, so the 6 looks clear. And I think you can leave it there and split it back. You duplicate 4s big time. I think you must split here. I would not lift this blot. Marc will be reluctant to give up his anchor, I think. Yeah, splitting is mandatory. Yeah.
And making the bar would have been wrong because it gives good 5s.
Sure. 3s, that's a fine reply. So making the 5 point looks okay. You can also make the 10 and the 3. These are the only options I can see. So making the 5 and playing 13-10 would be my play.
The video is frozen. Oh, no, it's back. Okay.
By the way, the score has only a small effect on the cube. Johan, who is a 7 away, should be a bit more reluctant to take.
Is this odd and even number?
Because odd and even, yeah. 4-3. Not a good roll. Johan would have loved seeing a 6 roll out of the cup, but 3-4 is pretty annoying. I think now you just play 13-6. The board makes a nice sound,
yes.
I think. Okay, so that's what Johan does. Marc has 6s. This looks like a market loser. My idea would be to jump out with 2 checkers and make the bar point. Ah, you can do that, yes. Yes, once again, you don't need the bar point to win because you probably have a double pass after this roll. So great play by Marc. 4-1. You can step up to the 18 point. I never know when to go to the 18 point or not. It depends on the race, I think, but Johan doesn't think too much about it. Probably ready to drop should the cube come, but that depends on the race. Yeah, Marc is down in the race, and he has a weaker board, but he does have 12 checkers in the zone. He decides to cube, and Johan, if he takes and loses, Marc will get to the happy 4 away score. So that may be an option. If you are in doubt here, or if you think this is a narrow money take, you'd better drop it and allow your opponent to go to 2 points, which is 5 away. But the question is, do you have a take? You have a very strong front position.
That blitz doesn't seem that scary yet.
No. No, I think
stacks.
It's a tricky one. I think you should take. You are not on the bar. You have a strong front position, and Marc probably has bad rolls. I'm thinking of like 6-5, 6-4, 6-2. No, 6-2 makes the 4 points. 6-1 is pretty ugly. You have to stack your 6 point.
We have the hint. Yeah,
it's a big take. Yeah, a big take. Yeah. So structurally, things are in favor of Johan. He is up in the race. He has a stronger board. He's not on the bar. And Johan is pretty inflexible. So this is treacherous for Johan. He should not pass this or his PR will suffer.
Johan Segers in the chat. Hi.
Ah, Johan, finding time to join our live stream here. Wonderful. I think Johan will end up taking this.
It could be, if those builders were more spread out, it would be scarier, I think.
Yeah, if one of the spares from Marc's 6 point were on his 8, but the stripped 8 point, yes, that's a good take by Johan. Very good. Let's see if Marc can come up with something big. See, 5-3. He is forced to play 13-5 here. I don't see anything else. Okay, and now if Johan can either escape or anchor, he will be in good shape. 2-1, that's a wonderful roll. No doubt. You make the butterfly anchor.
He would have been happy also just at 23, but...
no, that would be a mistake.
Yes.
Why make this low anchor? You will block yourself in with 6s, but maybe he just puts it there to count the race. This is always tricky. If you play one number quickly and then look, that's better, Johan, yes. He is toying with us a bit.
If you roll some other ace, you can 4-1 or something, you maybe make the 23 because you're afraid, but otherwise...
Yeah, now, yes, this is best. If only because you are up in the race and
Actually,
you could.
There were some.
Really?
Yeah, the 23 and 6-4 or something, or 9-7. It's apparently it's pretty close.
Okay.
20 or 30 minute point.
Well, I don't see how it can be that close, but it is that close, that's for sure. But up in the race, you create good. First of all, your double sixes play fantastically. Yes. Yeah, Johan. Yeah, good.
Also, 6-4 isn't a great 2 that you want to play, or I don't know.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. You see, 2-3. Johan already inflexible. He's considering paying off to 6-2 and 4-4 to get rid of his midpoint, which is a difficult point to clear. Well played, I think. So 5-2. I wouldn't spend too much time here. Make a solid 5' and come down. 2-1. Okay. You can make the 4, but you give your opponent 3 shots. I think it's worth it though.
It's probably worth it.
Mm-hmm. 4-2. Okay. So Johan should just efficiently build his board. I think I would play 9-3, but this is fine, of course. There are the 6s. Yeah, that's a great roll for Marc. The question is, where does he leave his blot? On the 10 point or on the 11? So 3 6s look forced. Yep, and now he has to count shots. I think it's only 3 shots if you leave your blot on the 11. That's what he does. Okay. 5s. Okay, that's great. Builds a strong board. But he may be squeezed off his anchor at a certain moment, but this is fine. 6-2. Okay. 5-3. Johan doesn't care about saving a 6 because he wants to run with 6s. I think that's the reasoning behind this move. Johan doesn't mind running with 5s or 6s here. Yeah, that's it.
Big raw.
Yeah. 5-2. Yeah. It's not easy. The race is still in Johan's favor, but with a board so threatening as Johan's board is, Marc cannot really afford to hit. So Johan wants to run.
No.
He can't. What
Pip's
happened?
already made, yeah, I can fix it, yeah.
The pip count is not correct? Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. 5-2. So 55, yeah, 6-1.
Yeah, and just bring it, yeah.
Sure. Take your time. 3-2. Obvious move would be to pick and pass, but you leave yourself with a strange position then with 3 checkers on the 6 and 2 on the 5. So,
no, this was right. Sorry.
Okay. 3-2. Okay, Johan just brings in checkers. 6. Now, once again, you don't want to take a checker off here because that has too many blot levers, too many numbers which leave blots. Okay. So Johan, big underdog in this race. It looks like 3 points to Marc, 2 points to Marc for a 3-0 advantage.
Tricky score sometimes. Because you want to cube as a leader sometimes.
Yes. It's tricky for the trailer because he may think I'm down in the score so I can take a bit deeper, but it's actually quite the opposite.
Even in a straight race, yes.
Yeah, even in a straight race. Because if you drop the cube, the opponent goes to 3 away, which is not efficient. So these are little things to consider when you want to take the score of the match into consideration.
But it still doesn't mean that the leader can cube very early, because you still need to be close to the take point somehow.
Yes,
it's
because the recube VIG is of course powerful. Okay, so PR-wise, Johan is still leading with a below 2 PR, which is really strong. And Marc, uncharacteristically, is playing a high 4. But of course, this is a duel which consists of 6 matches. So if you accidentally play a bad PR in one of the opening matches, you have time to repair this. 4-1. Okay. 2-6 is an ugly entry number. I think stepping out to the 18 or hitting on the deuce is good. Yeah, you duplicate deuces, and white is committed to cover his 4 points. So that's a nice tempo play by Marc. 3-6, Johan hitting from the bar. 4-3, an entry and make the anchor. 3-1 hits. Okay, so Marc now with 4 checkers back, 5-6. Nothing better to do here. Two. I would anchor. Maybe it's not necessary, but yeah, you want to limit blots. You don't like playing with 4 blots. Marc rolls 5s. Wow. What does that do?
Good that he anchored.
Yeah, it's good that he anchored. Sure, sure. Yeah, one of the reasons you want to anchor. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. 3-2. Okay, that just makes the 11 point, I think. You clean up 2 blots and you make the very valuable 11 point. The 11 point is highly valuable when the 5 point is still open. 4-6, yeah. Bring this one to the 10 point. It's a nice builder for the 4 and 5 points, or the bar point even, but Johan hits from the butterfly anchor. That's good. He should be up in the race now, but Marc finds a hit from the bar. 5-4. Trying to improve your structure a bit if you can't do anything else. So that would mean playing 13-8. Oh, yes. If Marc's midpoint were stripped, I would consider jumping out, but this is probably best. Two, 1. Choices. You can double hit or make the 10 point. I think double hitting is the right play here.
You want to unstack too, right?
I think so. You unstack, you take initiative. 6-4 is not really nice. You cannot bring one of your stragglers to safety, but you can make the bar point.
Make the bar.
Even though Marc has a high anchor, the bar point still has value. 6-5, that goes around. 4-2. Aha. Yeah. I think making the 9. A 4 prime is stronger than a 3 prime. Would be my thinking. The other option would be to jump out with a back checker depending on the race. Race is close.
Just you could play 7 and 20.
7, 20. Yes. Yeah, when the race is close, you don't want to create volatility by leaving a blot on your mid. But stepping up to the 20 point.
The 9 is correct.
The 9 is correct.
Yes, and this was 55.
Yeah, that's quite a sizable error. 4s by Marc are great. Hitting and pointing. Hitting, pointing, and playing 13-9. Yeah, beautiful. Johan needs to come in with both checkers. Oh. This is just one checker.
And in a gammonish position, you can
the cube.
Yes.
There's the cube. There is the cube. And Johan drops immediately. It looks okay. It looks okay for the reasons we mentioned before. This single point is not so efficient for Marc because he now arrives at a 3-away score, which Michi calls an unhappy score. So 5-3. Johan, of course, now can cube pretty early. As a slight favorite with like 20% gammons in the position, he can cube. He knows that. He's one of the best players in the world, probably, as far as doubling windows are concerned.
Also, in a race, I think you can be a little more aggressive as a trailer here.
Okay.
So
that's that I'm not. Yeah, that's possible.
This Simon Barger has this new book where
yes,
he colors every score. With
But I always thought that the 3-way player can take a little deeper because it brings him to Crawford if he wins. Yeah. And Johan only goes to 5-away if he wins 2 points instead of 1. But you probably checked it. And,
okay. I don't remember the take point, but it's something. Yeah.
So in a race, you can take like
you need to drop a little earlier as the leader, but in this car, but.
3-2. Options, but anchoring seems good here. Oh. That's a nice roll, hitting and anchoring up and catching up in the race, big time.
Avoiding getting cubed.
Deuces. You make the 11. And the question then is, what do you do with your last deuce? Oh, this doesn't look good. This does not look good to me. You lose your spare on the 8 point. You don't make the 11. I think it's a mistake, but I can't see whether XG confirms this or not.
He still just has that one blunder from 0-0.
Okay.
So, maybe it was.
Wow. Okay.
It was a pretty ugly move.
Yeah, really. Trading your spare on the 8 point for a stack on the 6.
Oh.
Okay. Wow, that's a nice number. You make the deuce, of course. And now if Marc dances, I think the cube will come. There it is. This is gammonish. Yeah. Of course, your winning chances may not be that high. Marc drops because of the high gammon percentage. I would say you'll probably lose 30% gammons here.
It was the right pass.
Correct pass. Okay. Six-away, 3-away. I don't really know the difference between 6-away, 3-away and 7-away, 3-away as far as cubing is concerned. The same rules of thumb probably apply. Johan can cube earlier. 5-2. Choices, you can double hit or you can play 2 down. Or 1 down and step up.
This one duplicates 6-4.
Yes. Yes. When the opponent's checkers are on 24 and 22, you can slot the 11 point almost for free. 6-2.
It's also 5-2 split. 5-2 you can come down. That's the.
Okay, so players are picking up some speed, probably aware of their time bank. So that hits and anchors, I would say. You step into a quadruple shot there, but you threaten to escape if the opponent rolls things like this. Question is, can Marc jump off his butterfly anchor here? Johan has a position which is really stacked, so a blitzy position. Maybe he would love to unstack, but Marc will need to count the race, and he's not good at that. He's not good at counting over the board. So this is time consuming, but I think I would make the bar and jump out. Take the risk being up in, no, the race is close.
Yeah, it's sometimes you can do like this comparison count if the positions are similar, but this is a little, it's not obvious.
No, it's not obvious. This is probably pretty.
We see we need to hit on the 4 hit loose. Make the,
Yes. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's a mistake by Marc. 6-3. Yeah, you make the 5, I think.
See.
Yeah, it's too bad. You want to jump. Yeah.
Sorry, CPH, is it Paul, you think?
I think so, yeah, that's Paulus van Rooyen from Vlissingen.
Yes.
Yeah. Is he watching?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, he said also this must be a hit, but. Marc above 5.
Wow.
Oh, now he hits at least.
Yes. And now Johan should hit. Marc is committed to covering his blot on the 4 point, so you want to put him off balance.
Paul van Dijk, yeah, I didn't know which Paul.
It's Paul van Dijk, okay. It's a miss for Marc, but he can make the 4 point, and Johan is now in a bit of a predicament, having his checker off the edge of a 5 prime. 6-2 covers the 3 point, yeah. And Marc is considering this, but this will be a tricky cube because for money it's close. It's probably close for money, so it cannot possibly, in my view, be a cube here. Although he does have hits on hits. 5-3. Awkward. You can bring a checker to safety from the. Is there a checker here?
No.
There is no checker there. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 5-4. Yeah. Now Johan is probably in pass territory. Yeah. Good cube.
That structure is always very bad with the 5 prime and with the gap.
Yes.
Just.
Yeah. Okay. So Marc extends his lead. We are now at a 6-away, 2-away score. 6-1 makes the bar.
It's about 78% to win or something. Match equity.
I can't say from the top of my head. I know that in the gammonless positions, Marc can take deep, pretty. His take point is 23%. He cannot take deep. He has a high take point, 23%. So the cube will not be coming from Marc's side, but he might come pretty quickly from Johan's side. Johan needs a 5 or something. There it is. Okay. 1. This is also tricky. Here, Marc decides to anchor up. Okay.
8 point is missing, so...
Yeah, good. This is... Yeah, Johan's structure is much better, so he's probably close. He hits. 1, 2. Now we may see Johan cube. He has a stronger board. He is now probably up in the race, and he has threats.
The cube is there.
How do you know that? There's the cube. Yeah, it was given, and Marc takes. Okay, 4-3. I think that. Wow, you point on the 3 point and give up your bar point. I think so. Yeah. 2 and 4. Okay. Volatile position, big rolls coming up. Ace 4. Yeah, the ace is good. Bar point is valuable. Can Marc find some counterplay? Yes, he can. That's a double hit. That's a wonderful blitzing roll. Yeah. Okay, but still Marc has a lot of freight to move from the back. 5.
At least the 6s are still, you can jump with the 6.
Yeah, 5-3. Not easy. You can make the 3 point. Yes, that's it. That's better. Putting 2 on the bar, continuing the blitz. So Johan under pressure needs an ace or a 5. Ace 3 is not too bad. So of course with the cube on 2, Marc is forced to win this game with the checkers. Okay.
He can make the 9 and the 5.
He can make the 9 and the 5.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. I didn't see.
Yeah, it was he covered the 5 with the 4 quickly. And
Yes.
I think he missed it.
Okay. Ace 3. I think you bring a checker down from the mid. You want to make your 5 point. It creates a good 5s. It probably loses more gammons because you play with 4 blots, but this is a valuable builder for the 5 point. So Marc under pressure needs to come in. Ace 3 has to step up. Up needs to come in. Needs to come in. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's not a good roll. Wow. What to do here? You would love to make the 18 point, but you can't. Well, maybe you can. In fact, yeah, it's only 4s and 5s. 6-3, that should hit somewhere, but it doesn't.
It doesn't.
It doesn't, amazingly enough. Wow.
6-2, 6-4, 6-5.
What
would have hit? But
to do here? G. Yes. Yep. Okay, well played. 4-2. Great. For Johan, you make the 8 point. Good point to have with the deuce point open. 2-3 steps up to the 20. Johan is now up in the race, needs to escape. He can. He escapes and remakes the mid. Wonderful roll. Johan up in the race by 11 pips after this roll. So he's in good shape. Should Johan win this game, we would have the exciting 4-away, 2-away score, 2-1. You have to play 6-3.
Yeah.
No choice. No choice. It's ugly, but that's what you have to do. Safety is your prime concern here, the overriding concept. In a holding game, when you are up in the race, 4-2, that's a great shot. Yeah, okay. Both players with 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. 5-1 is a good entry number. I think you get rid of your 8 point by playing 8-7. You don't need the 8 point with the deuce point made. 4-2, wonderful play, wonderful roll. I think this is okay. Leaving no blots. 6-2. Wow. Okay. Johan needs to bring in his checkers here. Can he now afford to play 13-6 and leave 6 shots? Is it 6 shots? Yes.
Was there a safe game?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
4s. Wow, look at this. It's a monster.
3s are also duped.
Yeah. There's a 3. Okay. Yep. Mark's not home yet, although this double 4 was a big relief. Okay. What now? Wow, he goes. Yeah. Okay.
So blood in his board. So.
Yeah. Well spotted. So you should not only look at your own board and your own side of the board, but also at your opponent's structure. If your opponent has a blot in board, you can play a bit more boldly. Yeah, Johan is in trouble now. If Mark can cover and escape, the match will be over.
But the PR point seems...
Yeah, but the PR point goes to Johan with a strong PR. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like, well, we should not count our chickens before they are hatched, but barring a freaky accident, this one goes to the 5. You want to protect yourself against double 6s, which you also do if you play to the 4. Okay.
This would be more interesting if the score was reversed, because the gammon would matter a lot. But...
Sure. Yeah, gammons don't matter. So Johan or Mark will probably clear his 6 point if he can here. Yep.
Yeah, the checker play would also be more interesting.
Yes, for sure. Okay, Johan must dance. Yep. Now there are, what, 3 blot leaving numbers? This is a good one. But if Johan dances, there will be 9 more blot leaving numbers. They play dial checker, so the match is over.
Johan doesn't like this rule anymore.
No, that's over. So the first match goes, the PR point goes to Johan Huyck with a wonderful 2.16 PR, and Mark barely dips below 5. So both players will be happy, I thought. There's a handshake. Okay, wonderful. They have time. They have 20 minutes now to freshen up a bit, relax a bit, have a bite to eat, and so do we. So we will see each other in 20 minutes for match 2. The score is 1-1.
Johan 2,1.
So we're back. Yeah, players have had some refreshments, and they will start punctually at 2:20. By the way, you can see that in the top left and bottom left of your screen that Firat has made avatars for the players. So it's BG Fed's intention to provide avatars to players if they would like to have an avatar, if their matches are live streamed, or maybe for the BG Fed ranking to have avatars. But BG Fed is looking for some criteria. So you will need to have either played quite a lot of matches for the BG Fed ranking, or have had a result here or there which is quite eye-catching, or maybe be in the top 15 or top 20 of the BG Fed ranking, or be an RBL player. So avatars is something we are looking at, and something that you can request for the future. Okay, so players are back quite punctually. Wonderful. Okay, yep, there they are. Very cooperative. So they're back. So the score is 1-1 after match 1. Johan won the PR point with a low 2 PR, and Marc uncharacteristically played a 4.9, I think, in match 1. By the way, Marc has a wonderful 3.04 overall PR after 12 matches, but now, of course, this will be a bit higher after this opening match of the duel.
I will go and try to adjust the camera a tiny bit.
Good, good. Yes. Yeah, so Marc is a bit more...
He's the star.
Yeah, yeah. He's our superstar, for sure. That's yours, eh?
No.
Oh, I don't need it.
Oh, okay. I will ask.
Okay. Good.
You can commentate.
Sure, sure, sure. Yeah. So we are playing here in Bierbeek at Sonja's home. Players are in the living room. We are upstairs. Sonja is providing the catering and the hospitality. So Csaba has just gone downstairs to adjust the camera a little bit.
Firat already knows. He just noticed. But
okay.
It's adjusting. He's there.
Good. Ah, yes. Voila, that's much better. Great. Okay, so let's have a look.
Okay.
Okay, so that's flat, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, they're ready to go. So match 2. Let's see if Johan can consolidate his strong overall PR and maybe win a match. That would be a big surprise, of course. It would be a big stunt.
Do you find it hard sometimes to just reset to it's 0-0 now? You're not behind.
It's not hard,
tricky.
but it takes how do you say, alertness.
Yeah.
To, yes, of course, you've just played several games from behind, and now suddenly it's back to 0-0. You really have to readjust, take the score into account.
Here normally you hit on the ace, but there are some exceptions, I think.
Yeah,
right?
6-2 is maybe one of those exceptions where you can just play like Johan played here, or like Marc plays here. But my tendency is mostly to hit off the cuff from the 6 point.
It's never really wrong to hit, I think.
Right, never really wrong to hit 6-1 with a 5.
It cost him apparently 30 millipoints.
Yeah, it's possible. And this is
Five.
tricky. You can clean up blots I think you are up in the race by 11 pips, so you can play 18 to 13 and lift the blot from the 11. It's an inflexible, a bit boring position. You can, of course, also make the 3-point, but I don't think that's good. Or you can hit on the 5, but with 4 blots, I don't like it.
That gives good 6s from the bar, I guess.
Yeah, also, yeah. If you hit, that's true. That wouldn't. It's probably an option with the 6s duplicated, but I'm curious. I think I would play. I would clean up my 2 blots. What does it say? Clean up and hit.
Oh.
But the second best move is clean up completely.
Yes. Making the 3 is a different level of analysis.
Yeah, this doesn't look good to me. It's good after the opening roll, after an opening 4-5 with a big split, then it's okay to hit the checker off the 5-point, but not a good play. 6-2, 6 is duplicated. You can also make the 18-point and play a waiting game, but I think you need to take initiative. So hitting off the 20-point, yeah. He goes for this waiting move. But
it's the right move, apparently.
Is it the right move?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a strong one. Yeah, but there's the analysis, yeah. The plus analysis may change it, but still it looks like a big difference. Hitting and go to the 11 is a mistake. Wow.
Maybe only Mark would find this move in the whole country. I would have hit and looked for it too.
Yeah, this would be my choice. But white has a stronger board, so maybe that may be an indicator to play a bit more tight and just make the 18-point and see what happens. So Mark is now looking at how all the rolls play. Yeah, the difference is quite big, almost 0.6. Voila. There's a grandmasterly play by Marc. Well played. He challenges Johan to button up here. Johan needs to find a 6, preferably. That's a wonderful roll. Anchoring up is for sure, and I think I would lift the blot from the 11. It's a holding game with probably an equal race, so you don't want to leave blots. He does choose for better distribution. Okay, it doesn't matter, he is not hit, but that I think was a small mistake.
Apparently it was correct. Wow.
Really? Wow.
Okay. Just the PR didn't change, so.
Okay. Okay. Of course, the PR is not a really accurate reflection of people's play after so few decisions so early in the match, so we shouldn't look at the PR too much here. So 5-3, Johan is counting. Race is still close. Okay. So this is a standard position, midpoint versus 18-point holding game. For Marc to have a correct cube, he needs to be at least 13 pips up. There's a fine racing roll for Johan. He's taking a racing lead, and now this is a simple race. So it's the pip count that will decide whether to cube or not.
Marc's position is easy to count. He only has 3 points.
Yeah. 84, and then the checkers from the mid, yeah. So 5-2. So you want to prepare for a fast bear off. I think I would slot the 4-point with the deuce.
The 4-point is the worst gap to have, right?
Yes, you cannot overstack your 4 point.
But maybe he's also thinking, I have so many checkers outside, I can fill it in later.
Yeah. I would do it now, but it's probably not really relevant. So here too, I would slot the 4 and the 5. Yeah. The race, Johan is down 2 pips, now up 5. There's the slot to the 4 and a crossover from the mid.
When you're in a non-contact position, it's good to have the running count, so you don't have to stop every time.
Yes, it's good to have a running count, yes.
It's hard in the middle game, it's difficult, but here...
Yeah, you should be able to do that, have a count. Some people keep the difference in pip count in their mind. +7, down 2, +8, down 5, something like this. That's a little easier than thinking 106 versus 94, 102 versus 94. So different techniques. Me personally, I have to recount the position every time. It's really, it's sad. But yeah.
If you're fast enough, it's...
Yeah, but so here too, yeah. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah.
These positions where XG says you can play whatever you want. Your checkers are moving forward. So.
Yeah, that's right. So imperative here is not to lose minutes on where you place your checkers.
It's also very hard to figure out the perfect play.
Sure. Nobody knows.
It's easier in...
Don't put your checkers on low points, I would say, although the computer sometimes drops a checker to the deuce or the ace. So 5-3, an average roll, slightly better than average, I think. An 8 is...
8.08 would be the average.
Okay.
But that has these big doubles, so...
Double 4, that might be a decisive roll. That's also easy to count, 62, 71 for white. Fine reply from Marc, whether it's enough to take the cube or not. Okay, so, yeah, okay.
Up 8 pips, apparently.
Johan is up 8. And what's his pip count?
I can try to...
Well, his pip count, we said it's 71. 71, 79, so that's a take. 71, you take 10% plus 1. So moment of last take would be 80.
Sorry, I think so. The EPC is shown. So.
The EPC, yeah. EPC, which you see left on your screen, is the efficient pip count.
Effective pip count.
Effective pip count, yeah.
How many pips you need to roll out to finish the...
Yeah. So including wastage. Yes. But here this is a simple race, a pure race. So you can use the Trice formula. 5-1, okay. Let's see if Marc can catch up. He catches up a pip here. So 6. Let's see what Marc rolls. He catches up another 4 pips. Wow, that's a bad one for Johan. Wow, 2 consecutive. Oh. I heard Kent Goulding say baby numbers. Baby numbers, aces, deuces, and threes. Yeah, 53, 50, yeah, it's close. 53, 55. So Marc is now a slight favorite, I would say. He's on roll and he's already up a pip or two. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So recubes are interesting, of course, here.
It's similar to money recube, right? I think.
Similar. Maybe your take point is slightly higher for a recube, but I'm not sure. I would not really know how to adjust. So baby numbers again for Marc.
Gap on the 4 now.
6-2. Okay. So 38 for Marc and 35 for Johan. Johan is favorite, probably has 60%. Okay, that's a good one for Johan. Marc hanging in there, where to play the 2. Okay. With only 4 checkers higher than the 4 point, he can afford to give up a spare from the 4. Okay. So barring jokers, Johan should cruise to a 2-0 lead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wow.
Makes it.
So 4 winning numbers. 3 winning numbers. 3 winning numbers for Marc. No, he doesn't find them. Okay, so this was a pretty simple game. Players reached full freedom pretty quickly. So there was no more contact in the position. It turned into a simple race. And Johan was able to get over the line first. Both players now with below 2 PRs for the moment. So good start of match 2.
Okay, yeah.
If
you both agree.
I don't like the cube over there on 2.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I prefer it to be on 64.
Yes.
And over there is fine, but
yeah, then somebody takes it and puts it 2 centimeters away from there.
Yeah. Okay. Would you mind going down and telling them? Or would you prefer not to interfere there? Maybe after this game or something.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. 5-1. Okay, now you can hit off the ace. I'm always a bit reluctant to make this hitting play when my opponent has a stronger board. The 5-point made, but it is thematic to hit that blot off your 5-point and fight for your 5. Okay, look.
He heard it maybe.
Yeah.
It's also, if you get hit, you can make an anchor with 4-2, 4-3.
Sure, yeah. Ooh, Johan is considering the double tiger play. I don't think this is good. Sometimes, but not here, I would say. No.
It's correct. Yeah, hitting and coming down is correct.
And 13-8.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The double hit is 40 something.
Mm-hmm. There is always value in this double tiger play, but here it doesn't feel right because you only have 1 spare left on your 6-point. It's bound to not ruin your structure, but damage your structure long term. So I think for me it would. Nah, that's not good. It's a bit an overplay, but not too bad. Now Johan is there with his blot on the ace, which is not nice. 3-5, and now he should probably make his ace point. although probably 11-6 is better here. Yeah. So this is one of the instances where making the ace once you have put a blot there is probably slightly wrong.
It's a lot of shots, and yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, that's an early cube, but of course, being 2-0 down, you can cube earlier.
Wow.
And you,
it's a pass.
It's a pass. My God.
I would never pass that.
No. Wow.
The blot. I think the blot on the ace.
Yes, the blot on the ace damages your structure, but still, the raise only 19 pips. That would be a strong drop by Johan. But yeah, I can see it. Once again, it's a race position threat. It's all there. 19 pip race advantage for Marc. Structurally much more balanced and stronger board. But I cannot fault Johan for taking this, although it is blunderish.
It doesn't look that scary yet.
It doesn't look scary, yeah.
Zone,
right. Like... Only 9 checkers in the zone.
So they kind of protect each other, all those blots. Like you can't pick all of them up in the same roll. So.
That catches up in the race. So yeah, I would make 2 points in board. Yeah, you are a bit under attack or vulnerable in your opponent's home board. So the best protection against being attacked is building a board yourself. This looks good.
Yes, this is correct. There was also going to 23 to 8 and 6-1.
Yeah. Extracting 1 checker. Okay, so Johan now looking for an anchoring number. There it is. That's good. Maybe you can you step up to the 4 here with only, 9 checkers in the zone. Sometimes the computer... So I would look at this and anchor on the 24 and step up to the 21, but it may be wrong. 5-3 clears the 16. Three, 5, okay. Six, 2. Okay. That brings a checker to the 5. There is nothing else. So Johan has some shots here. There, no. Okay, but that's a nice anchor to have.
You can also clear your mid now.
Yet pre-clear your mid, yeah, although you making the 11 is not really very good, but it brings checkers closer to home. 6-4. Clear the mid, or double slot maybe. But I think clearing the mid is best. Sometimes it's good to leave a blot on the midpoint, but not here. 4-3 points on the deuce. It's a bad dancing number for Johan. Oops. 5-1. Yeah, once again, the most difficult point to clear against the 18-point anchor is the midpoint. Sebastian Wilkinson told me the expression, make hay while the sun shines. So while your opponent is on the bar is the moment to take a chance or a bit of risk.
And it's still a little gammonish because
yes,
the bar point anchor doesn't protect against the flow.
Right. Yeah, this cannot hit. Oops.
No, it can.
And it must, otherwise you cannot safety your blot. You are forced to hit.
Yeah.
So a 4 would be big.
Oh.
He finds it.
Can't cover the blot though.
No. So there are 2 options. You can tap out, reduce contact, but you can also play 9 to 6. Yeah, this one. It takes away 4-5. Still threats. Yeah, that was an important hit, but the ace is awkward. Yeah, nothing else. So Johan under pressure, an ace or a 4, big time, a dancing number. Wow, now with all these blots, we are in gammon territory. 6-1. I think you hit from the back and make your 10. The 10 point is nice to have. But maybe Marc is considering a pick and pass or a hit and provide a builder. Yeah, yeah. I like this kind of play. I like it.
It's right. It's apparent.
Yeah, you prevent your opponent from anchoring. And the 2 blots on Johan's 7 and 8 point will remain there to be picked up. Yeah, this sends a 3rd checker back and makes the valuable 10 point, but it allows your opponent to anchor.
And you can hit from the back next roll very often.
Yeah, I agree. So that's probably not the best move, but 75. Does it cost? It costs 75. But Johan dances. Bad luck. Okay.
The same roll again.
Yeah, this time no choices. Okay, so things are looking rosy. This does not make the 4 point. Yeah, providing now 3 builders for the 4 point. An ace is not 3 aces. Oh, 2 aces, double ace. Okay, wow. Okay, so Marc will have to play this game till the end against the ace point anchor with a gap on the 4.
Still some gammons, I guess.
Still gammons, for sure. But winning chances also. As long as Brown cannot fill in his gap on the 4 point, he's in trouble. Now you have to, I think you have to give up your 18. I'm not sure how to quantify the value, the contact value of this 18 point against the 8 point. It's probably not big. I would not leave the blot. It loses certainly more gammons if you leave it there.
It's correct.
Correct to vacate the 18 point. Okay, so, but still 4-2. Okay, you play 16 to 10, I would say. You would like to put a checker, I think, on the 10 point. Although you want to use your 6s to escape. So maybe it's not a good idea, but it probably doesn't matter much. So 3-2. Bring them both in. You cannot start bearing off checkers as long as they're not in the board. And there's the 6 or the 3. The 3 is not a good idea here. Marc's position is way too robust, too flexible. So making this a split with the 3 is normally good when you generate more gammons, which is not the case here. 6 and 2. It's forced. Yeah. You can make the 8.
Or slot also.
No. I would not slot this one or play 18 to 12. 6-4, still okay, but you can see the blot leaving numbers appearing on the horizon here. Johan decides to waste 4 pips by slotting the deuce. 5-1 plays. Okay. 4s. Is that still okay? It is very much okay. Okay. So now Marc has bad rolls. 1-2 still plays. Johan now. Wow. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Great play. Keep the board. That's one golden rule. Don't ruin your board. Wow. That's a beautiful number for Marc. So I think he should shift from the 6 to the 4. That would be my first. You do so and take 2 off. Taking 2 off generates more gammons for sure, but yeah,
apparently it's like much better
to take them off.
Yes,
yeah.
170.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you sacrifice some winning chances by taking 2 off?
Yeah, 1%, but you gain 17% gammon.
Yeah, so it's a no-brainer. Yeah.
I don't know the gammon value by heart, but it's probably 0.7 or something. I don't know how much exactly, but
yes, when you are down 7 away, 5 away, could be 0.6 off. Also, a bit elevated for sure. But even with the normal gammon value, it would still be massively okay to rip off the checkers. That's a good entry number for Johan. Big difference in gammons. 4-2 plays safe, but creates a gap. Okay, Johan can afford to stay one more roll. Yeah, it's a perfect roll. Edging closer to home. Now hoping for a blood leaving number. No. Wow, okay. Some people might think of picking and passing here, but it's better to close your ace point. Oops. Awkward number. Double gap now. So many blood leaving numbers. Yeah, wonderful. Bring the 4 in, stay there for 6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2, 4-1, 4-2. That's 12 blood leaving numbers, if I count correctly. More?
Did you say 3-1?
Yeah, 3-1 also. Yeah. So 16 blood leaving numbers.
Oh, that would have been a good one. He's asking if it counts.
Yeah. 4-2, there's the blood. There's the shot for Johan. Big shot. A big one.
And just take off, maybe?
Well, take... he has how many checkers off here? 7, 8 checkers off, so that will be a 9th checker off at the cost of an extra shot.
It's actually a break even.
Break even.
3 millipoints.
Okay.
It's corrected to hit apparently.
Yeah. So hitting leaves only 11 shots, and put your opponent on the bar. This leaves 12 shots and allows your opponent to escape freely. No dancing numbers. A 2, no 2.
So this also taking 1 off is good. Also, if you get hit later, you can just win the race from the.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. 5, Johan will play the ace inside.
And he wants to see if it's some decision.
Yeah, maybe, probably. So 5 great jokers here for Marc. Any double except aces, it doesn't happen. Okay. Now, of course, in our system, in the Red Beaver League, you cannot just resign. You have to play this, make this checker play to save the gammon. Yeah. Okay, so 2-2. Players are much more comfortable on time than in match 1.
Well, in a 5-point match, they should have 10 minutes, so they're a bit behind, but nothing too bad yet.
No.
Your mobile. Marc's mobile couldn't put up.
So despite the tremendous pressure, both Marc and Johan still in friendly mode. That's also the spirit of the Red Beaver League, I think. We are all players who are competing at a high level in Belgium. It's nice to see a friendly atmosphere. 5 and the split increases your chances of making an anchor. 6-1, typically the 6 goes to the 7 point, and the split in the back is standard. 3-2, wonderful, anchoring. No, that's not good. 2-1, 2-1, okay.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an inferior anchor, but you're still happy to have it. Now, of course, you would love to make the 11 points, but the question is, can you do it?
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
Oh, he makes it. He makes it. Okay. Yeah. I overlook this play very often. Great reply by Johan. Yeah, fantastic roll. One of the best. Establishing a 3-point board. And Marc fails to make his bar point. It's
you would
actual...
like to lift, but there's no good form either.
Right. He would like to step up in the back, I think, and lift the blot, but he can't. But I think he still has to lift it, and then reluctantly place a checker on the deuce.
Yeah,
would be my play.
I find it 13-6 is the best, but that's 4 and 2 is close. There's also lift, and 13-9 is also kind of close.
Wow.
It's a bit fancy.
Yes. But counterintuitive. 6-4 points on the deuce. Okay, we know that. Okay.
You double if you dance?
If he dances. I don't think so. This is not easy either. But yeah, you come in high, and this is fortunately an ace you have.
It's just 9 in the zone.
He's looking at it, but it's a bit too early, I think. 3s. Double hit. Wow. Yeah, once again, be careful. Black has a blot in board. It's always important not to just look your own side of the board, but to the opponent's board. So that's an insurance against being re-hit. You have aces from the bar. 2-6, and this may be too good. But it's not easy. It's probably not too good.
I'm stuck behind all that structure. I will never too good. But...
You only have 7s and 12s to cover the blot, and then you still have to extract your checkers from the back. I think this is... Of course, there are many gammons in the position if you can cover your ace, but if you fail to cover your ace and he hits you, you have lost your cube potential. These are difficult considerations. It's
I would cube.
Yeah. Me too.
It's a giant pass. Like, I would have passed, but I wouldn't have known that it's so big.
Yeah, but it is kind of tricky because your opponent might fall victim to considerations like if he doesn't roll a 7 or a 12 and I can roll an ace, I'm in the game. And we can see that even Marc is pondering this. It would be a horrible blunder to take this.
It's almost 50% gammons. I would never have thought, to be honest.
50%. Yeah, 2 on the bar, 2 on the bar and a 4-point board. Yeah, it's good to keep that in mind.
There was this saying from Alex Zamanian who said, "Are you 100% sure you are not getting gammon 50% of the time?"
Okay.
And if you're not, just pass.
Okay, that's a good way of thinking.
And I guess I can see how it can be 50. Yeah.
Wow, this would be a horrible mistake by Marc.
Because I guess he's thinking that he has so much structure, so he has all this priming value.
Yeah, and he may see rolls like double 5s, which would still be okay because you can shift points. You can cover the ace with the 5 and leave your 6 points slotted. Wow, these are tense moments. I mean,
And the score is also interesting. So, of course, without gammons, the take point is low. With gammons, it goes up very quickly. So.
Yeah, take point is 17% in gammonless positions, but the gammon value is 0.7.
Yeah.
So extra reason to drop this. But Marc,
would you know, like, this will never be a big take, so I will just pass because it could be a big drop. I wouldn't know for sure which has the bigger blunder potential.
Yeah. Me neither, but in the past weeks I have noticed if you have 2 checkers on the bar, like against a 3-point board, it's easy already 30-35% gammons. No matter how much work, he takes it. It's horrible.
Wow.
This is a well, not crazy. It's and what now? Now you have to play. What do you do with your 6? I think you have to blitz full out now and bring 2 checkers down. This 6 would be my play. Yeah, this is fancy, but with so much work to do from the back, a 6 from the bar would cost a bit too much. But it's worth looking at, but I never know when to do these things. This would be my play. Just to bring more wood to the zone.
Actually, you have to leave the anchor. Yeah.
You have to leave the anchor with the 6.
Yeah. So either coming down or 13-8, but the 6 apparently you have to.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. These are tricky. Blitz connectivity, it's called.
Yeah.
I have always a lot of trouble with these checker plays. Marc dances. Wow, he could pay a heavy price if Johan can score a gammon here, because Johan is now leading on PR and on overall PR big time. Wow. Now double 5s would be horrible. 4-5 is great. Wow. That's the, yeah, maybe I shouldn't say it, but Marc has been spending a lot of time in the past weeks studying poker. And he told us before the match that he really hasn't spent any time on backgammon, not even in the past week. He found it hard to motivate himself to open XG. So fascinated by poker for the moment. Okay, looks like a good play to me by Johan. You have to provide an extra builder for the 4-point, which creates more shots. This also provides, makes good 6s. Yeah. Tricky.
I guess XG was just saying you just dance 16 times, 16 rolls you just dance next time, and then by that time, yeah, Johan brought down a bunch of builders and the game is kind of over. Yeah, because it still didn't look that scary somehow.
This is not good. I think you need to play to the midpoint and split your 8-point.
Some double 6s.
Double 6. There's a 4. Aces. Oh, it points. Wow. No bad rolls for Johan here. Wow, this is a shocker. So we can see that even players at Grandmaster level can fall victim to wrong reasoning. 5-4.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. You can clear the 6 because the gammon appears to be assured. Then you leave. Yeah, computer sometimes does it, but I don't think there is any harm in taking 2 checkers off.
It's also something I noticed. XG just says, just keep a close board. What are you doing?
Okay, that's a fine roll. You wanted to avoid aces, but 2-1 is still okay. Johan needs to avoid the 6-5.
Oh.
That would be horrible if he got hit here. That would really be a stunner. Wow.
Backgammons are very unlikely, at least.
Well, 2-3%. I think still. No. I
He
think
still wants to dance.
he wants to dance, but he doesn't. Wow, that looks like 4 points for Johan after an overly ambitious take by Marc.
Oh, nice.
2-1 would have left
Backgammon.
Backgammon. Yeah, okay.
But it's also technique-wise, you have to count your opponent's checkers for the PR point. You need one more decision. So here there was four checkers, so now is the time you to leave.
Yes.
Otherwise, you can just waste one more roll.
Right. If your opponent still has like 5 checkers to bear off, you can stay in the board and how do you say that? Postpone or put off your backgammon saving checker play for later and
just
save.
Not too often. Not too deep. You still want the 2-1 to save the
Sure,
backgammon.
yeah, you have to be guaranteed.
It looks like 3-1 and 4-4 here.
Yeah. Okay, now Marc should refrain from splitting, would be my thought. What's that? 6? Oh, 6 is okay. It's a Crawford game, 5 away, so Johan doesn't mind being gammoned.
But especially Marc wants this match to last a long time. He wants to catch up in PR.
Yeah, but maybe he doesn't know that his stake was so bad. Okay, so this. Okay, he has choices here. So it's again winning chances versus gammon chances, but since the gammon has not much value, he needs to calculate or compute whether this this wins more. And I think this is the DMP play. It was tempting to blitz, but
it's a 5-3 or something.
Yeah. I think I would slot the 3. No, you can make it. Yeah. Shots may be coming up.
6-4.
6-4. Okay. So here are shots already. So this leaves 3 shots. 3-5 and 4-4. 2-5 dances. Aces. Okay, shifting, putting 2 on the bar and keeping or preventing your opponent from anchoring there.
Hi, Lina, by the way.
Say again? Ah, Lina is there. Ah, Lina.
Great education.
Wonderful. Mm-hmm.
Double 4.
1-4 is already something. 4 attackers. Once again, Johan has a blot on board, a blot in board. Yeah, he can make the 3 points completely safe. But I think you win more by hitting the checker. He does go for this play. I'm not sure whether this is correct or not. It is. Although the difference is small, but still.
Yeah, it's your 10 point is a liability now, right?
Yes. Yeah, well spotted. Yeah. So a very strong anchor for Johan because Marc's 10 point is exactly 6 pips away from the anchor. That makes it notoriously difficult to clear. So Johan is in fine shape here.
Maybe he would have even wanted to clear it, but this is of course a bad roll for him.
Yeah. Yeah, tricky. Yeah. What would be the value of keeping the spare on the mid? I don't really see it. Yeah, I think this, yeah. And if he's up in the race by a lot, he can play this 3-2. You don't need a strong board if you are up in the race in a holding game. and you just want to clear your points.
32 pips apparently, 36 after.
Okay.
And now you can think of.
Oh, you can shift to the 18 point.
Oh yeah.
Very difficult. If you shift to the 18 point, you block 2 points. You block the midpoint and the 10 point, but you allow your opponent to play behind you. I have no idea here. I have no idea.
I can tell you.
You can tell me?
Yeah, it's not right to shift.
Not right to shift to the 18.
4 and 2, for example.
Yeah. I never know when to do that. So very often this comes up when you have the golden point, the 5 point, and you roll double 2.
Yes.
What to do? Do you keep the golden point or do you shift to the 18? I have no heuristic.
Well, you have a 6-away contact already, so I think
Yes.
I think you're quite happy with it.
Yes. 4-3 would have hit. It doesn't. So is Johan edging closer in the race here? Well, he certainly is, but not by enough, I would say.
Also, the nice thing was that because he stripped his midpoint, now with the 3-2, he could just pay these few shots, and now it was not so easy otherwise.
So here Johan is probably counting. So before the race, is that before the roll that he is 29 pips down? Yeah. Yeah, the closer the race is, the less timing you have as white. And because you have the 4-point anchor, which is 42 pips, which are stuck.
Yes.
So which you cannot use to build your board. So it's very difficult to judge when to go for the race here and reduce the contact. So Johan is giving this some careful consideration. Deuces. Now he can get rid of his 10 point, but at the cost of 6 shots. 5-2, 6-1, 3-4. Or he can, or he can consider just making his 3 point. Yeah, that's what he decides to do. But I mean, these are 6 rolls. What's that? 17%?
Yes.
17% which lose the match.
It was correct. What he did was correct. Yeah.
It's correct.
Shifting would have been 140.
Wow. Yeah. The board, Johan's board is way too threatening.
And he still has some time.
And he still has time, indeed, because he has 2 spares on the 10 point. So you see, time-wise, Johan is out of timing. A 4-3, and he would have to break his board. Double 4 now. Now he has to count. 44, 51, 78. I count. 78, but this is the 30, 68, 78. The race is equal, I think. 51, 78, and this is also 78.
Yeah, you have to run.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Now you have to run. Now you have to break the contact. The race is close. Your timing is up as white. And black has no blood leaving numbers. If the 10 point were stripped, then that might be an incentive to stay on your anchor because he would have blood leaving rolls like 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 and stuff like that. But Johan will surely come to the right conclusion here. Yeah, another consideration in these positions is that if you stay on the 21 point anchor, you prevent your opponent from putting checkers there, which would fasten his bear off. Okay, there's the ace, of course, filling in the 4 points. So Johan is like one high double or something away from a 2-point stunning achievement here in this game, but double fives tilts the game back in Marc's favor. Yeah.
Marc's PR is still going down very quickly because he danced so much.
Uh-huh.
So it's a little closer.
Yeah, but
in a way,
still
but yeah.
above 6.
Yes.
So can Johan clinch the match in this game? Double fours is probably not good enough. He probably has what, 12% here, maybe more, 20. Not sure. Can we see that?
Oh,
No, that's okay. So Johan hoping for something big. 5-2. So we have 8 checkers versus 10. So less than 10% chances, I would say, for Johan here. So this double 5 for Marc saved his skin, at least for the moment. Okay. It's not over yet. Don't give up as white.
Yeah.
You can roll double 6. It has happened before. No, that will not be enough.
Gin?
No, that's gin now. Okay. This is gin, so as a transcriber, you can roll, in fact, a 6-6 or whatever. But you have to be sure, of course.
Yes.
So 1 point for Marc. Still in danger of losing 2 points in match 2 here of this quarterfinal of the Red Beaver League. 4 away, 1 away post Crawford. Johan has a free drop. So that means if Johan does not win the opening roll, 5-2, Johan needs something really good here. Which means like a double or a point making roll.
Oh,
double 5s.
That's pretty good one.
But you probably should not make the ace here. With 2 on the bar, maybe you do.
I think you do.
Yeah. And
you will not lose your market, I think.
No,
but
so you can
it's
wait.
fun.
You can wait here. This is one of the occasions where you could wait because you have no mark. Well, double 5, so double 4 might be market losing. Okay, so Johan would now love to blitz his way home.
Can we stop?
Nope, it doesn't work.
He missed the cube, maybe. Yeah.
Yes, that's good, Frat. Don't forget to.
I've seen some positions like that where grandmasters were waiting also the even away.
Yeah.
But it's very dangerous. Like I've also seen them make blunders. So it's hard to see this market losers above 50%. It's like you're not trained to them.
Yeah, I had it once in my previous RBL match. Once where I waited 1 roll, which was correct. But even if your opponent makes 3-1, you can roll double 6, which is market losing, and that's enough to make the cube correct. In the meantime, Johan has a 4-point board, and we have a blurry view, but the viewers have a sharp view, I think, of the board.
We'll see. I hope it improves.
So Marc is in trouble, but he enters with 1 checker. I thought it was a 4-2. So Johan wants to blitz him off the board. What is this? If it's 4-4, he needs to shift.
Yeah, so it's probably not 4-4. 4-3, I think. Or 3.
Okay. So badly needed a deuce, and there it is. It even hits. But Marc is still in trouble though, but he avoided the quick kill. Oops. Yeah, you have to jump out. Nothing else. Because your blots on 8 and 9 are pretty well protected because Marc will reluctantly hit from his anchor. Like here. Marc is throwing his cup away. No. Probably just dropped from his hand, but what to do?
No idea. But it's also very bad if you let Johan make your bar point. You really don't want that, right?
Yes, but hitting on your bar point leaves a lot of shots. I think I would be tempted to run off the anchor. What do you leave then? 10 fives.
Apparently they're very close.
Uh-huh.
7 and 9 are 17 and run.
And
yeah.
run through. Wow. Wow. 7 and 9. Yeah, you keep your anchor. You keep your anchor, but you leave 2 blots exposed. That's what I would do, because only 5s re-hit, so that's 10 numbers. There it is. Wow. So once again, Marc badly needs a deuce. It's not there. Now Johan needs one. There it is, and a shift.
2-1, I think.
2-1?
Yeah, it's.
Oh, I thought it was double deuce. Okay, 2-1. Okay.
Try to reload this actually. It could be better.
As long as the viewers have a good,
Yeah.
a good
I will just do
image.
Yes, it's the same. Okay, wow. 2-1.
2-1. Okay, bring the ace closer within 6. Yeah, so you want to close your opponent out here. A 6.
Yeah.
And now, big question always, lift or not?
I think with 3 on the bar, you can just leave it there.
Ah, yes. Yeah. 3 on the bar, that's always an indicator, yeah. And if you come a bit closer, you create extra covers. Double 4.
You have more 8s than 9s.
Yes.
8 and 7 is equal.
One more. Yeah, I would have come closer. Okay, so now the 5 needs to come in, and you, yeah.
2 to make it interesting.
Yeah. No, double 4s would not be a pleasant roll for Johan. 3-6 he cannot cover. Now I would look how my double 6s cover. So I would like to put a spare on the 14 over there. That's possible. I would play 23-14. Yeah, well done. So this double 3 now covers, double 6 now covers.
Yes, Gerd is asking, Marc and Johan play 3 matches today, yes.
Of course, Geert, you know that, eh?
Paul's played 4 against Johan Segers, I guess. So.
That's true, but wow, there's the closeout. And there will be 2 points for Johan Huyck, who plays another PR below 3. So Johan is really performing strong. And he did prepare for this quarterfinal. He played quite a lot of 7-point matches past week. Also played some chess.
Sometimes
wow,
you
double
can,
4.
Learn something from one game that translates in another. You play some chess and you learn a little bit of.
I agree. Yeah. I agree. Sometimes it's that's an interesting play here by Johan, already opening up his 6-point. But I don't think it's necessary. But it may be okay. Only double 6 would be horrible. Okay, so what you, yeah, okay.
He's checking which doubles are playing.
Yes. Double 5s now is okay. Everything is okay. Now you just want to get past. Yeah, nothing much wrong with this checker play, I would say. But it's good to see how Johan's concentration goes up a notch, but he has bluff leaving numbers now. He has bluff leaving numbers. Aye. 4-2 is wonderful for Johan. Oei, oei, oei. Marc will be. Wow. Wow.
Oh, it's very bad. Yeah.
Wow. Your executive below 3 PR. So he is now leading 3-1. And his overall PR should be way better than Marc's. So these are surprising developments here in this
Yes.
quarterfinal.
I remember also last year Mark started a bit bad against Paul in the final.
It's possible.
Yes.
Is okay.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
So it's of course a long way to go.
Yes.
This is only match 2. There are 4 more matches to go, but still catching up on maybe a 2 overall PR gap
Yeah.
will not be easy, especially if Johan can keep up this high level of play. Okay, we'll round it up here, folks. Thanks for watching, and we will be back in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yeah, so that will be 10 minutes to 4. See you later, right? De deur dicht.
Check it. Yeah, jullie zijn al hoorbaar, dus.
Okay. Okay, we're back. So match 3 is going to start any moment now at a 3:45.
No. 3 people come.
So a little summary. Marc won the first match but lost on PR. That made the score 1-1. And the second match was won by Johan with an excellent PR of 2. So Johan has an overall PR of 2.2 for the moment, and Marc 5.1. So Johan leading 3-1 in this 6-match duel. There we are for match 3. Marc opens with a 4-2 and makes his 4 points, and Johan splits correctly with the 5-4. 2-1 hits and brings a cover down and stacking the midpoint in the meantime. And 3-2 hits. Aces. So
You still hit.
you do hit, correct, Csaba? You
And then
hit.
you played 24-23 and then.
Oops, no, that's too fancy. I don't think that's okay. You split in the back, probably
Somehow.
to the 22 point to duplicate 5s. So 1-2, 2 more aces to play. This looks to me to be the best play.
Yeah. Played it.
Was it okay?
14 millipoints somewhere.
Okay,
I didn't pay attention.
okay.
The other moves were obvious, so it must have been this one.
Mm-hmm. So this may turn into a long game with Marc having 4 checkers back.
Do you just split all your checkers? Just 20 and 23?
I'm not sure.
Hi to Johan Segers, by the way.
Ah, yes, Johan
Oh,
is,
we forgot to.
thank you for hopping in.
It's
Yeah, 5-1.
it's not too bad to split them completely, but
Okay.
this is an error. I can just a
Small error
37.
here, yeah. It's probably more important to mobilize or spread your back checkers. This is the weakest part of your position. The 3 checkers on the 24 point.
So 20 and 21 was the right ones. Entering on the 5 and try for the 4 as well.
Okay, okay. So 6-2. I think you just play 2 checkers from the 24 point here. Unless Marc is considering hitting 13 to 5 with a stronger board, there may be value in that.
This is something's wrong with transcription, I think.
Oops.
22 to 14, but he's talking to them. So
Okay, good.
it's not yeah. I think he,
Oh, he
yeah,
will
there
need.
used to be a blot on the 14, and now
Okay, it's rectified.
let's see.
Yeah, transcribing takes focus, experience.
They're going through some moves, I think.
Okay. Okay.
I think the 2-1 I played it wrong. From you, Marc.
So a slight
Yeah, but
hiccup.
before that, we had 2-1, which I played as this.
So once again, Johan, you can see that the players have avatars. So
A very
So
artistic
you hit
roll.
there.
yeah, well,
And then
artistically drawn,
why did you play the 2? I don't know.
kind of funny. So BG Fed will offer the opportunity for players, for members, to have their avatar made in the future. Maybe for the BGFET ranking, we will have avatars, or when matches are streamed. So that's a little project for the future, these avatars made by Frat.
Okay.
Yeah, by the way, this whole setup here, this whole technical endeavor
Okay, so
was realized by Csaba and Frat.
yeah.
I'm amazed how they can make this happen. It's very daunting, all the technology. Let's hope that they can
Yeah, it still doesn't make sense. Yeah.
correct this
Maybe
pretty
you can comment.
easily.
I can try to go downstairs and help.
If you remember the moves, that
yeah, I can try to check. I will, yeah.
Yeah, so 4-2.
Yeah.
5-4. Yeah. 2-1.
Yeah, by the way, this gives me the opportunity to tell you all at home that Geert van der Strecht
Yeah. 4-2.
has made it to the semi-final. He has he won against Itzhak last Thursdays, 10-2,
Yeah.
with an overall PR of 3.19.
Wow, impressive.
Yeah, Geert is really playing low threes for the moment. So he's in the semi-final together with Paul van Dijken for the moment. This is the third quarterfinal. Still very much in the dark as to who will win it, but Johan has made a very good start. 4-2, okay, hit and split. Aces, entering, pointing, and probably playing 11-10. Yeah.
It can't be too bad.
You could consider slotting the 7, but I don't think it's worth it. Or you could play 24-23 for some reason. Maybe to...
Does you have good fives at the back?
Good fives in the back, yes, and a good 5-4, which otherwise would not play nicely. This is all very technical and difficult to look ahead and do some number reading. So deuces. Okay.
Johan Huyck has a blunder, so I wonder if this ace was wrong.
Oh no.
Was there something else that happened?
Not that I know.
There was the 6-2 that he played by coming out and then down to the 11. That was when there was the technical problem. Then
okay.
the move afterwards he played 6 out and 2 down.
Yeah, but we're only like 5 moves into the game. Well, 5 moves, 10 moves into the game. So the PRs are, of course, inflated with so few decisions. So who's on roll here? Johan. He's looking at maybe doubling. It looks like he has some crushing rolls, I would say.
Does he really have a market loser?
Yeah, I think if he makes the bar point, that would turn it into a pass.
6-1, is that a market loser?
Yeah, maybe not 6-4, for instance, yeah. So we'll soon see. I think this is a strong roll, especially with Marc having stripped points in his outfield. So if he can't roll a 6 or 2-5, one of these points in the outfield will break. So 3-5, for instance, well, that points, it looks to me. Okay. So Johan once again considering. Very strong position, structurally, up in the race. But as black, I would be tempted to take because of my 3-point board and my anchor.
White also has 2 checkers to free.
Yes, yes, yes. But yeah. So 6s hit, 1, 6, 2, 6, 5, 6, and 5, 3. That's already 8 numbers. Double 2 also looks very strong, entering and making the 4 points. So it's probably not quite enough to double.
It's not a double, yes.
Yeah, not a double, but not too far off. I mean, 67 millipoints. That means you're only 1 or 2% off in your guesstimations of winning chances and gammons.
But you also make your life a little easier. You just double and
Yes, yes, you avoid consecutive missed cubes by doubling. And you play against a stronger player. So I think this would be a very good cube, considering everything, even though the computer says it's slightly too early.
Would Marcus ever pass?
No, I don't think so, unless he falls victim to another brain
thinking of
fart. Yeah.
Well, he's maybe just thinking of the previous blunder and he just wants to pass.
Yeah, it's
it
possible.
Could happen to anyone, I guess.
There's the cube. I think this is a good cube.
Okay.
I can live with it. Mark is not bluffable.
Mark
5,
is also
6. There's the hit. It's one of those 8 hitting rolls from the bar. So maybe we can see a back game here. 4-3. No, but it's a hit. Five, 4. And hitting the checker off the edge. Yeah. Quite thematic. Deuces, establishing a 3-4 back game structure. For sure.
He must step up, right?
He will step up. 1,
just
3, and make the 11 maybe.
Oh.
Probably make the 11. I would.
It's probably it breaks even with safetying the blood.
Okay.
It's
With 8-6. Okay. Typically, if you are in a back game structure, you play with flexibility in mind, purity in mind. These are concepts which we learned from Mark Olsen. So actually, as the defender of a back game, it's not too difficult. You can play pretty loose. I think this is good. It creates, I mean, a 5-6 is not pleasant. But Mark, of course, sees more things than that. I like this play, although it's second best.
well, 1 millipoint.
But close. Okay. Okay. So now I think you jump out to the 18. Maybe that's not correct. Maybe you could slot the back of the prime, I'm not sure. So more difficult to play, I think, for the attacker, for white. Double 2. I like this play because it frees your 6s. You are not forced to play your 6s off the midpoint now. Csaba?
It's correct. Yes.
It's correct to
Yes.
play it like this?
Yes.
Okay,
There's
but
an opportunity for Mark to perhaps come back in the OPR because this is a back game. This is difficult. As you said, this is difficult for Johan to play. It will be a long game. Many non-obvious decisions.
And plenty of blunder potential.
Right.
Plenty of tactical possibilities which are easily overseen. Okay, well played, Johan. 6-4. Wow. Oh. I think I would jump out from the 22 point. Yeah, and place a blot. Yeah, place to 9. You don't mind being hit.
It's good for your timing.
Yeah.
And you want to stay flexible.
Yeah, it's very close. Also 8-4 is just
8-4.
8-4.
points.
Yeah. That's a little counterintuitive because it's impure. So yeah, and Johan, of course, this is a game. He has cubed. There's potential of 4-point score here. He can score 4 points. So let's hope he does not freeze in his decision making. 2-1. So there's the threat now of a triple anchor game. Question is, what does Johan have to do? Like here, do you hit? Yeah, you can hit off the deuce points. You can do all kinds of things. Do you lift the blood from the 9 or not?
You can hit another checker if you want.
You can, yes. Yeah, this is probably good. When you have established a solid prime in front of so many checkers back, you don't mind improving your opponent's timing.
This is correct, yeah. Double hit.
Wonderful.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
What is the reason for hitting on the ace?
Ha. Well, I don't know.
Avoid the triple back game, like just a few less numbers to make a triple.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And also, yeah, okay. So, yeah. Here you could also play the 6. Oh, no, you can't. Okay, the 6 is forced, and so is the 4.
Here saying this is complicated stuff, easily ruin your PR. Yeah, it can.
Yep, correct. Here.
The good news is we can make blunders. It's fine.
Ooh. Yeah, Csaba.
Yeah, but with 4-1, you're getting hits, right? In the previous.
Yeah, Csaba probably missed the hit on the ace point.
Okay. That makes sense.
So far, PRs are
Yeah.
4.9 and 6.8.
Yeah.
What did you roll?
Maybe not bad for a back game.
Exactly. Yeah.
For this game, yeah, for this match, yeah.
Which is of course this was the match.
I will let you know.
Apparently, also complicated. The back games are complicated for the transcriber as well.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to be really careful. And you have to get into the habit of checking the position almost after every move. Make sure that the checkers on the board are exactly where they are in your live transcription. Okay. 6-4. I would double slot.
Pure.
Purity. Voila, wonderful. If you get missed, you can establish a bit of a prime of your own.
5-2.
Yeah, 5-2. Johan is thinking whether he should slot the back of his prime. But still, it's a bit tricky, I think, because black has a 3-point board, but I think this is okay. See, there's the ace. And of course, Marc will not hit that checker. He may play 6-5 here. And I'm not sure.
Why not 21, 20?
Yes.
22, 21.
Yes,
or you
yes.
have another checker to lift over.
Right. If you roll double sixes, that's more comfortable then. Yeah, probably 23, 20, or 22, 23. Is that right? But we don't know yet.
22, 21.
Yeah, I think.
Would have slotted the prime with 5-2. Yeah.
Yeah. Here it would have slotted the back of the prime with the 5-2. It's possible.
Yeah, Marc apparently blundered somewhere. He's on 8.5 now.
Wow. Maybe with the, what was it? The 6-4? I'm not sure.
Yeah, the double slot somehow. But you weren't gonna leave from the 22, I think. You really need that point, or
You don't want to leave the 21 anchor, right?
Well, sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
Especially if your timing is becoming precarious, it's sometimes better to give up your second anchor to preserve timing and go for a holding game.
And you do have 5 checkers there, so you can often just remake it next draw or something.
If you get hit, perhaps then make the use point anchor.
Yeah. So 4-1. I think the 4 entered. He has an ace to play.
6-5 apparently.
He's
best
still
of.
looking at it.
Okay, nobody wants to play 6-5.
Oops.
This is very
Wow,
bad, I
this
think,
is
because-
very frivolous,
For
but it
loss.
may be, wow. This is really complicating the game, but it looks a bit too much.
It's 200 or something.
Yeah. This is a kind of kamikaze play, slotting your board, multiple slots in your blots in your board to improve your timing, but I don't think it's quite necessary because any 6 can preserve your timing.
But with this also 3-4, it's always tricky because you can still win forward or backward. So
Mhm.
it's not quite sure. Yeah. So, but Johan's plays also very close. Yeah, Johan Segers, 21 and 21. Yeah. This
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, ideally, you would like to keep a couple of spares on both your anchors because there are variations where Johan White can open up a point to force a checker off an anchor. Yeah, these are all themes and motifs. This looks really not good. Or is it
75.
okay? 75, yeah.
For a backgammon.
5-4. I think I would play the 5 there and slot the deuce. Of course, the trap might also be that Johan overthinks the position, feeling he has great potential, but spending too much time on these technicalities.
It's a 6.
The double
2-6.
6.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Does he keep the anchor or not? I think he don't.
I don't.
No.
He can't.
1, 2. Well,
could
he
go,
could,
You
but
could,
no.
It's unwise.
Yeah, it's unwise. So this is one of the occasions where you have to give up your one of your anchors. You don't like it? You can't make the 4. Well, you could, but at the cost of opening up your bar point. Yeah, maybe he's thinking of already pre-clearing his 9 point, because now, yeah.
Could you slot the
No, Johan. Not with the opponent having such a strong board.
Yeah, so you can make the 4 and the ace. Yeah. this
Oops!
one.
Wow. Is that the correct play?
Yes.
Wow, that's that would be an amazing find. I would be really tempted to just clear my 12 point. Is that so bad?
Depends how you can go. Yeah. So apparently you have to slot the 4 point, but it's also a pretty big error. So 68 minute points. If you go to 9, 6, and 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's fancy.
Oops.
And this is 90.
Yeah.
Very
I don't see the
expensive.
point in clearing the 8 here.
I guess he's saying it's very flexible. Like you can make the 4 with a lot of rolls.
Yep. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
But slotting the 4 looks very tricky to find.
Yeah.
This has the merit of clearing the 12 point.
Yes. And of clearing the 8 point already. Because the 8 point is also 5 away from. But this is a robust position in many spares.
But I think that 7, clearing the 7, once you see it, it looks quite nice. But it's just not the first thing you think of.
Mm-hmm. You mean the 7 or the 8?
The 7, yeah, the right player, but
Okay. Now here, of course, yeah. This looks natural, but how bad is it to be hit on the ace?
it's probably okay because the checker will be stuck there.
I think I would play 9 to 2. I don't like this because your spare on the 6 is probably valuable.
It's the only move. It's by far
What?
making the farm.
Making the point.
So it's like 300 if you don't.
So playing 9 to 2 would be a huge blunder.
280, yes.
Yeah. You take a little risk, you take a risk here, but you make the 4 point, which is in the long run very important. 1-5, that hits and jumps out. Okay. Wow, that's an excellent one. One 6 makes the 17, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, this is high level backgammon. It's not really what you would call bread and butter. And the score is still 0-0.
Or make the 11 and then move up to the 23.
It's yeah. So the 17
yes,
is the
yes.
right one, and the 23 is like a like 56.
Mm-hmm.
Sneak left.
They're going to the 23, so you can jump out. Right?
He chooses this one. Okay. You run all the way. Duplicate aces, I would say. Or you can spread out a bit. And yeah. Yeah, the question is, if you spread out, hadn't you better play 7 to 6? It's hard to figure out. It's hard to figure out. I think I would have to rely on instinct a bit here.
They're pretty close.
Close, okay.
This was right. The position is becoming a little easier to play, I guess.
Yeah,
than,
you're quite right. Yeah. Yeah, bearing in against a 3-point anchor should not cause too many problems.
Should you leave the checker on the deuce as an extra contact?
For more contact, probably, because there are only 2 builders aimed at it. I think I would leave it there.
It's you're right. Yes, you should leave it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. There's 23-12. You can run all the way. That's close, but it's better not to. So it's 50. 9 and 6.
You probably lose fewer gammons if you run with your backman. But you sacrifice some winning chances would be my guess.
So
I would.
Then, yeah. So 9 and 6, or clear the 15, or 10 and 5, clear the 11. Everything is fine except that.
And what about clearing the 11 points?
That's also equal. Yeah. They're all 4 equal moves.
Okay.
You can take those 2 points and play a 6 and a 5 from whichever combination. So leaving a blot there is okay.
Okay, so Marc goes for this play. Double 5s. It points.
Yeah.
That's what I think that's, well, not necessarily. You can bring the 4 checkers in. Yeah. I think you bring the 4 checkers in, I would say, because they are 6 points away or 6 pips away from that anchor.
then the win is quasi guaranteed. Well,
Yeah,
not guaranteed. but
I think
it's-
so, yeah. I think this is the best play.
Yeah.
Csaba?
It is, yes.
Okay.
And it's almost a blunder to a point.
Mm-hmm,
Wow.
mm-hmm.
No, it's not. It's 33. On plus plus, it's better. But it's still this is still right. But pointing is costs 33. Oh, yeah.
Mark is alert that this is not good. This is not good. Your liability is your 9 point, which is 6 away from the anchor. Come on, Johan, don't spend minutes on this. If you don't win a gammon, the score will only be 2-0.
This is also better for the gammons actually.
Uh-huh.
9 to 4.
So once again, do you lift the back checker or not?
You I would, I think.
Yeah.
Because of this.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this yanks up the gammons. Yeah, here if you come in on the 24, you create a bad 6-1 and 6-2.
You also make your bar.
There's the 6-1. Wow. Wow, where does the ace go? Yeah, I think so. Wow, that's a potentially game-winning shot Mark has here. Any deuce and a dance, and the cube will come flying. This is tempting about being in a game like this. You want to play it technically correct. You see it as a challenge, but
This
you
looks more-
consume heaps of time.
This looks more flexible.
Yeah, I agree.
It was a little off. I think 65 was better, but it's.
okay, okay. So now Johan should be able to bring this home. Oops, no, you cannot afford to leave shots. So 5 and 4, that's what you need to do. 6-4 would be horrible now, leaving a double shot. That's good, that's good. This is a now. You can play them both to the 5, that probably wins most game, but you can take checkers off for more gammons. Probably close or not, we don't know yet exactly, okay.
But at least here you have no black numbers.
Yeah, and you should not have any challenging decisions coming up. 5. Now, of course, you have to play 6-4. Mm-hmm. Okay, bring the checkers into the 6 point, I would say. Saving the gammon is your priority. Mm-hmm.
6-3.
4-1.
4-1. 4-1.
4-1. Oh, okay. Johan could have cleared his 6 point. Okay, I don't see anything difficult in this checker play here. Just bring it into the 6 and prepare to run with your backman. Mm-hmm.
Same roll again.
Yeah, Johan realizes he only has a bad 6-3.
Same roll again.
Yeah, same roll again. And I think now it's taking checkers off for maximum gammon winning equity. Mm-hmm.
It's quite a few gammons by now. It's close.
To say, yeah, I think Johan sighs a big sigh of relief to get the mark out of his hair there. Okay, so that saves the gammon, brings the score to 2-0 with Johan having spent almost 12 minutes and Marc 10 on this complicated and challenging game.
Just 2 points. There is
For
no-
just 2 points. Oh. Oké. Oké, Johan. Ik ben akkoord. Tot we Leuven open of zo.
Ja.
Okay. So 6-4 makes the deuce point, and then the urge to split is not as high as when the opponent has made his 4 point, for instance.
You can't be
5-2.
primed in.
Yeah, you cannot be primed in. That's one of the disadvantages of making the deuce point with your opening 6-4. You jeopardize your priming equity. So 2-3. We'll see both players, I think, speed up a bit.
Good luck to the transcriber.
Yeah, the transcriber will. We need to be awake. 6-2 makes the bar.
Just too strong.
Very strong. Aces, and now. Yeah. Prime, counter prime.
So you can
But-
give up your 8 because you made your deuce.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
3-6, a great roll for Marc, escaping and hitting a checker. 5-4 is also excellent, anchoring up. No cube yet. No, you cannot run, Marc. Just play 15-8. Yeah, clean up the blots and prepare to escape your last checker. 5-2. I think you jump out here. I would jump out. I don't see the point in making the 8 because the deuce point is made. And here the midpoint is stripped. Marc's midpoint is stripped. He doesn't like hitting with a 4. But he doesn't mind here. Many opportunities here. I think you, yeah,
Hit and 4.
hit, make the 4 and step up.
That's too many. Yeah.
No, 1, 2. Ah, yes. Okay, you cannot make the 4 and step up. Yeah, but still, this is a very efficient use of your spares on the 6. He goes for this one.
This is also not hitting was apparently a play. You could
Wow.
have just not hit and make the 4 and step up. Interesting.
Okay, this is also interesting. Johan could have come up with a 4, played the deuce somewhere else. 4-1. Yeah.
In the
Okay, that's the
meantime-
ace. He decides to hit.
Marc has a nice advantage on the PR now, so
Oh, okay. So Johan must have made some errors
Yeah.
along the way somewhere. 3-5. That's a beautiful hit from the back. Okay, Johan needs to hit or double anchor. Well, he can do both here. Hit
Yeah.
and double anchor. I think I would anchor here. Csaba? Yes, eh?
I don't see it. It's not.
Okay, we don't see it yet.
Looks strong though.
That's okay. Double 2. Okay. You hit and you step up with 2. Wow, it's a great roll. You can step up with 1 and provide an extra builder, but I don't think it's worth it.
This is what looks like a back game, but it's usually not a back game. 5-4.
6-2. Wow.
can already try to jump out somehow.
Yeah. Question is with the front. Yeah. Okay, and bring a builder in. Good. I think it's good. That's not good for Mark. He doesn't like this, being stuck on the 24 point there. 6-3. You can make the 3 point, but jumping out is probably better.
Johan's PR went up
Mm-hmm.
8.5. Oh,
Wow. Well, it's only the second game, but yeah, still, it's a sign on the wall. Sign on the wall. Mm-hmm. Now, Johan has to be more careful with the cube. We know that. If you are 2-0 up to 7, you have to be more prudent when cubing. So if you think this might be a narrow take at 0-0, you better wait, because the recube vig is quite high. Johan knows this. 3-2, he points. This might be a market loser, though, depending on what Mark rolls. 3-5. How about this for a cube? Oh. 6s, aces, and 3s hit. And are they market losers or not? I think this is a cube at 0-0.
Yeah.
The question is, how much do you have to adjust because you are 2-0 up? Johan may overdo this concept by maybe waiting too long.
Oh.
What?
Big,
It's a big
cube,
pass already.
Yeah, wow,
Yeah, big cube, big pass already. Yeah, 75% winning chances. Johan does not cube. Yeah.
The pass was not that obvious for me at all.
No.
Yeah, you're still behind so much structure.
Yeah, this is too good.
Yeah.
I think I would risk it here, because as long as Mark does not roll something spectacular, the next roll, his little stripped 4' will break. So this is clearly too good in my view.
Yeah.
But
It's
it's
not.
not. Wow.
Just too much structure.
Wow.
But it's also maybe you want to cube because you're so short on time.
Yeah, that's one reason. And also probably you have bad rolls.
Yeah.
A double 5 or a double 4 could ruin it.
Mark found a quick pass.
Yeah, and Johan is happy. We can see why cubing a bit late when leading 2-0 is not so bad, because it brings you to a 4-away score. So that's a good consideration. Better lose your market and score 1 point than cubing too early and get a nasty recube. Okay, Johan with 1.5 minutes, but leading 3-0. Good start. 6-5 for Mark and 4-2 for Johan. Aces, that's great. That's a great roll. A deuce is also fantastic. I think you should refrain from making your 4 point, but I'm not sure. Making the 4 point is very appealing, but preparing to jump out is probably more thematic.
Yeah, so it's nice to bring some backup.
Yeah.
We can make a point next roll, hopefully.
3-2.
It was correct, apparently.
Correct to step up?
The PR went down, so.
3-2.
Big lead now. Probably OPR is very close now.
Yeah. 3-1. Oh,
Just always a tricky one.
this is tricky. Yeah, what are the priorities here? This 10 point is not valuable, but it locks up a point. and it frees your maneuverability.
PR went up again by it's 9 point something. So
Wow.
it's just
Yeah. So this match 3 of this quarterfinal may prove ruinous.
Jumped out and hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
Double hit.
Oh, double hit, yeah. Okay. Okay, this could be a cube. Ace 4, yep. I would cube 4 away,
Yeah.
7 away, yep. And it's a pass, I think. Yep, I agree. You allow your opponent, you give him 1 point, so he arrives at a 3 away score, which is unpleasant. So Johan took a point here in 7 seconds. That's good. 6-4 once again. The aggressive. Okay, 6-6. Wonderful reply. Once again, the same option, making the 4 point, or I don't think you step up here after. Well, I'm not sure. I think you need to step up to the 20 point and slot.
If you make the point, you have so many returns if you get hit there. So.
Yeah.
Even
Oops, he can hit. He can hit. Yeah, but
you also help him out a bit if you hit
maybe.
the anchor.
I'm not sure. Johan has to play on intuition here.
Yes. PR didn't go up, so.
Okay, so that's a fine play. Marc mobilizes his back checkers in an attempt to anchor. Here, once again, you can clean up all blots. I think this is best. Yeah.
Pointing on
You
him
can,
looks nice.
Yeah, but you leave 8 shots.
Yeah, you're right.
6s.
Yes.
I wouldn't do it.
Cleaning up is much better.
It would be the DMP play. If allow you clean up, I think you are up in the race and you leave no shots. Okay, that's a fine structure for Marc to defend. There's the first blot lever. I think I would play 2 down because the 4s are duplicated, but I'm not sure. 4-5, 2 down. Johan now badly wants to cover his blot, or maybe roll a 5-3 so he can point on the ace. Double 3 looks excellent. Safety, yeah. Okay. 5-4 builds a 4-point board. You keep the back checker on the 24 point, of course, for extra contact. Rolls like 6-5. Leave a blot. 4-1. Choices. This is an option, or 13-8.
Try to get rid of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, yeah. An extra attacker for the ace point, so you can hit there or point on him.
So making the deuce is also nice.
2-1, yeah. There you go. Well predicted. Oh, I don't think that's correct. I'm not sure. Depends on the race. But black is down, I think.
33.
Yeah. Ooh.
But he's saying he needs some checkers to play with, I guess. Just
4-1. Okay. So Johan can double this, but he needs to be up by 20 pips, I think, with the bar point open.
Yeah.
So he's up by more than 35 pips. Can you cube? Your flexibility is hampered because you have already made 3 points behind the anchor. So that's 6 pips you cannot use to play with. So that's probably why Johan waits.
So you want a cube where your opponent almost has a pass, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And then it's a very easy take.
Yeah, at the score. So for money or at 0-0, it was a small double. Yeah. But in a way, these are interesting positions to double when you are 3 away because they are holding games, non-gammonish. Yeah, but you see, as more and more checkers disappear behind Marc's anchor,
It's
You
worse
have-
and worse to double.
yeah, worse and worse to double. And here you have to pay now.
Huyck said he would have paid now the roll before with the 5-3.
Okay,
Interesting.
that's a miss. It's a miss, and now Johan will probably cube.
That's just a pass. Then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You have some, I don't know.
So Marc
2-1,
leaves the
3-1.
blot here on the midpoint.
Gonna be a big pass.
I think so.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
like 6-2 or something. But, okay.
Mm-hmm. So Johan is leading in the score in this match, but Marc is leading on PR in this match with quite a margin.
4
Yeah,
points almost.
yeah. So if Marc can consolidate his PR advantage,
4-1. Nice.
yeah, and he slots with the opening 4-1, and this hits with the 3-1, hits on the 20 point.
I know you even hit with double aces.
Yes,
It's the one.
that's a
Oh.
mistake.
I could. Yeah. 200. Wow.
Yeah, Johan.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think he was thinking of the score maybe, but even there, if you just hit the blood, that helps you anchor, for example.
Sure. Yeah, Johan is paying the price a little bit for the time he invested in the opening game, in the complicated 3-4 back game.
38 seconds. Yes.
Yeah.
It's probably fine to cube. Just
Uh-huh.
ship it. Easy
Good
pay.
cube, Johan takes. Mhm,
Yeah,
the
it
take.
was correct even. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, 9 checkers in the zone, stripped points, but ugly things can happen, but that's cannot be but a
Wow.
fantastic roll.
Makes the bar.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is your favorite by now? Really?
Probably. Yeah, probably. He has a solid 4 prime, whereas Marc has a broken 4 prime. But Marc has the stronger inner board at the rack. A 6 or a 4 required. That's a wonderful roll.
Yes.
Hitting and spreading.
Of course, Johan doesn't know this, but he actually doesn't want to win this game probably, because then the PR point is.
Yeah, but the question is, even if he doesn't win the game, will he be able to recover
Yeah.
or make up?
It
For
looks
this-
like Marc is in good shape, so
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
So exciting stuff. Yeah, we may get a triple back game here. Yep, there it is. But yeah, and now Johan is, I think, in trouble. He will need to roll perfectas. So here too, you can, I would not hit. I think I would not hit here. I would not hit. I think this is a mistake. You can anchor up and play 13-7. This will be tricky. 6-5. I think you slot the back of the prime. No, this is too. I don't think this is correct, but we don't know for sure.
It went up, yeah, it was a blunder.
Yeah. You have to improve your timing. You are helpless against the 3 anchors there. I wouldn't be surprised if Marc is favorite in this game. Even though he is down by probably 100 pips, I'm not sure.
90.
99 or 90, yeah.
90.
So Johan is at a disadvantage here because Marc has more time to think. So here you need to slot your deuce point, I think. Johan makes it. That may also be correct, but I'm far from sure. And 2-1. Yeah, okay. Now you can slot the 10 in the hope that he rolls a 6 to improve your timing. But maybe it's not necessary, because white still has plenty of pips to play from the midpoint, and like here, I would make the 10, but hard to say. Hard to say. Johan has to play a bit on instinct, and it's also difficult for Marc. When do you release one of your anchors? Like here, can you afford to stay on your 21-point anchor? Yeah. So this is where the quality of play from Marc should become apparent.
Nice roll.
Yes, nice roll, but many pips.
Nice stroke, yeah.
See the 6 now, he jumps out. You jump out with
Yeah,
the
this is a very nice 1-3 game, right?
Yeah, it's a very nice 1-3 game.
Yes.
Nah, even now, Johan points, don't panic. I think
You can dance a couple of times. Yeah.
Johan probably has no more than 55% winning chances, if at all.
And gammons are also dead, so.
Which point to clear? I think you play all the checkers from your 7. Yeah. The point which is 6 away from the lowest anchor is the most difficult point to clear. I learned from Alex Shagian's book. Marc would have loved to activate or mobilize his back checker. The spare on the 24 point is crying to be ejected from the board. What's that? Aces again? Wow, you bring in everything. Wow. Yeah, that's good. But still, oops, that's a horrible one for Marc. That's a horrible anti-joker.
You just leave from,
You have to leave from, he would have loved to roll a 6 and keep his 2 anchors, but now Johan has the cube. Okay, his favorite now. 4-1. Okay, the 4 goes to the deuce, I think. What else? And you spread them out. Yeah. Okay, so Johan on the verge of winning the match, but losing the PR point, which would give us a 4-2 score, but let's not be...
No, OPR probably better for Marc already.
Yeah, possible. Yeah, there was a 3-point OPR difference after match 2, and now there's a difference of 5 or something, 6 even.
Yes.
Okay, so Johan badly needs to win this one. 6s leaves a double shot. Wow, that's horrible. 3s and 5s. There's the 5 and the 3. 5-8, but Johan has 4, 6, 9, 6 checkers off. 6 checkers off. So,
but your remaining checkers are not very well placed. So.
Right, you don't have a speed board.
No.
So normally with 6 checkers off and perfect distribution, you have 32%, I think, something like that.
It's more like 5 checkers off, virtually. Like.
Yeah, indeed.
5, maybe even 4. I don't know
exactly your bad structure in the front, which potentially can leave more shots. If you roll 1-2 from the bar, you can get the second checker sent back. So you need to avoid 1-2.
But he's not closed out yet.
He's not closed out yet. But this is great for Marc because he can harvest decisions. Yeah. Johan is in trouble.
And a lot of Johan's rolls will be also forced.
Yes, so Johan won't get decisions because many rolls are forced, but he has bad ace-4, ace-2. So Johan loves to dance. He would love to keep dancing. And Marc will now slot his ace point in the hope of being hit.
Yeah, he could have slotted right away.
So there's the 1-2. Yeah. Of course, Johan cannot get gammoned, so that's one relief. At worst, the score will be 5-2. So this is a dream for Marc for the moment. Many decisions. and no room or no possibility of blundering, I think. Unless maybe he would cover his ace point when it's not appropriate.
It's probably not too bad anymore. Yeah.
Well, he closes it. He's not waiting for, yeah, no. I agree. Yeah.
Now you get another 3 or 4 decisions.
Oh,
like,
yeah, more.
How do I put my others? Nobody cares. But...
Oops, that's not correct. Ah, yes, 3-4. Yeah, okay.
You will be maybe below 3 by the time.
Wow. So Marc didn't start off well in this quarterfinal by playing 2 PRs which hovered around 5. And Johan played excellent in the first 2 matches with 2 PRs around 2.2. But Johan could not sustain this Grandmaster level of play in this complicated third match.
It could still be a long match. We don't know.
Yes, it could still be a long match, of course. 5 away, 2 away.
Also difficult score.
And it's not over yet because Marc could leave a shot here with 2 high numbers. Yeah, that leaves a shot. Johan needs a 3 to stand the fighting chance. It's there. Wow. So now Johan is in trouble how to position his checkers in this containment game. Wow. Where do you put your checkers? Double 3. 1, 2, 3.
Some of these are very expensive.
Yeah. Cover the outfield. You cannot think too much about it.
And Marc will have everything forced, but he doesn't mind probably.
Oops. Now you play 13-8, yeah. Keep the back checker as far away back as possible in the hope of hitting a shot. No deuce.
It's almost over now.
You can leave it there. You won't get gammoned and you create a bad aces for your opponent.
You could win the bear off.
You could still win the bear off, yeah, with a couple of high rolls. Yeah. That was a tricky one.
Maybe not anymore.
Mm-hmm. But this is definitely the most exciting match of the afternoon.
2.9, 8.9. Oh.
Wow. So Marc is really getting into the groove.
5 away, 2 away is very tricky because you want to cube as the trailer, but sometimes it's like a big blunder because you're 5 away. So it depends on the gammons.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So 6-5, the lover's leap, followed by a splitting move by Johan. 5s.
Huh.
Yeah. Sometimes you refrain from double hitting, but this is correct, I think. I think you
anchor maybe.
I'm not sure. 8 checkers in the zone. It's difficult. There's the cube. I think the take is and it's difficult because this is not your standard 5-5 blitz because black has already escaped a checker.
I think that anchor helps a lot. So gammons must be much lower than normal.
Okay.
It was not a double.
It was not a double.
No.
So a good take.
Yeah,
okay.
Very
Good.
600 take.
Johan slots boldly, unstacking.
Too many stacks.
Yeah. Of course, a 3rd checker back might increase the opponent's gammon chances, but not dramatically. 4-3. Okay, counterplay by Johan. Threes don't hit back.
I
Yeah.
don't do anything.
Okay, he had the choice here between making the 10, but making the 5 is probably fine.
Was,
Ooh,
some-
what is this? Do you improve your ranker? Or do you make the 4? Johan has no time. Okay. Wow, 6-5. Leaves a shot. Yeah, and bring the 5 in, I think. 5s are duplicated for Johan to attack on the 3. All right. 6-3. Ooh, yeah, play it simple. I don't think you can hit. Yeah, Johan is forced to play a bit in panicky mode, but it pays off. 6 covers. 4 comes in. It's a third builder for the deuce point, I would think, and it doesn't leave shots. 1-6 would have been a hit. What to do here? Yeah, buttoning up in the front. 4-1 makes the bar. That's a good roll, providing he can escape one of his back checkers.
It's very high.
Does this slot the 4 point? Mark doesn't think it's necessary.
Apparently it was right.
2-5 jumps out, but I'm not sure. I think you're. This is difficult. Better think. But what if you don't have time to think? Not sure
It's
about
okay,
this.
but-
Is it okay?
Yeah, apparently, but
Wow.
it's hard to know because his PR is so high in this match that I'm not sure if it's higher than last move or not.
Wow, double 2. Yeah, this
Must be a part of it.
at point on the ace. I do it like this, okay. Not bad. I mean, if this is correct, this is very cold-blooded.
It was not.
It was not correct. Yeah, making yes, probably better keep it. Yeah, keep it.
9.4 now.
So Johan is hoping he can get this one over the line. So needs to escape and hope that Marc doesn't roll a 4 anytime soon. 4. 2 high numbers for Johan would be nice. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. But who is up in the
It's
race?
very close. It's
Okay.
even before the roll. This, that's correct.
Nicely played, Marc. 5-1. You have to anchor. You have to make the 16 point. I know you win more, but there's no need. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. I agree. I think it's good.
Okay. Now you just go to leave this ace.
Yeah, if he's up in the race, he should probably play his deuce to the 17.
It was correct.
Johan hits.
Oh wow.
Wow, that's a fantastic roll. Yeah. Yeah. Don't give the 4-3. Yeah, I wouldn't. Although 6-3 is now ugly.
Yeah.
6-3 is ugly. 4-2 is fine.
The raise lost.
Okay. Johan needs to avoid blood leavers. What's this? Double 4. It leaves the blood.
Wow.
It leaves the blood. A 5 is big for Marc.
4, 13. That's a 5.
He finds it. Wow. Gee, Johan was so close to taking this point. A 4 can bring him back, but he needs it quickly. Maybe you can shift from the 6 to the 4. That's what Marc is looking at. It creates a much faster bear off. Remember, we said that about having checkers on the 4, and now he steps into a 4-5. 4-1. Mark now favorite.
It's coming in tough, yeah.
Yeah. Still, Johan has a speed board, but he does need something high. This match is not over. Takes no checkers off.
We were talking about before.
Yeah, the value of the 4 points in the bear off. Johan, wow. Johan badly needs to win this game to avoid having to play.
He's a favorite now.
From a 2-way, 3-way score with 17 seconds on the clock.
Double
Aces takes 4 checkers off. So Mark now has 2 for 8 checkers left. And Johan probably has many more.
9.
Yeah, Johan still needs a high double, I think. Yeah, thank you, Johan, for spreading these ones out. Yeah, Johan has a 1, 2, 3, 4 roll. Ooh, that costs Mark a roll, this bad 4. So a double required. Johan 1 double away from... Ooh, it's over. Okay.
Wow.
It's not over. It's not over. I mean, the game is over. The match is not over. Oops. Okay.
It's probably bad for the OPR if the longer it goes on.
I think so.
Johan is
is under pressure. That I find difficult psychologically. If you are so close to winning and you are in time trouble, you badly want to finish the match. And if that doesn't happen and you are so close, that creates a lot of pressure. Okay, 6-3, big split. Hit, and typically you play the 4 to the 20 points, but maybe
down,
at this score, I think this is mostly better. Okay, Johan hits back. Has to rely on his acquired skills here. Sixes, ugly. Checkers in the back are. What do you do here? Do you? Yeah, bring 2 down. I think that's right. I'm not sure. 2-5 hits in the outfield.
On the back.
He doesn't see it. Oh, he does. He does. Okay.
It's going to become interesting with the cube. Not
quite. Yes, of course, Mark being 3 away, if he cubes to 2, he kills all Johan's gammons, and Johan has a high take point of about 26%. But he finds a nice hit from the bar, but he is exposed because of his blot on the 4 point, which is not hit by Mark. Maybe hitting on the ace, but I'm not sure. No, probably not. 2-5, you can point on the deuce, I think. Pointing on the deuce is probably better because you are exposed in the front. I'm not sure. Deuces miss. Everything misses.
Just come to the 11?
I think so. Yeah, it's a nice builder for the open 5 point. And again, it's with the 2 checkers split there in the back.
Yeah.
2-3, good.
But now the cube is out of play for a while.
Yeah, okay, So Mark would love to bring his straggler into play. Double 5s are blocked. And you can't safety.
Is that it?
I'm not sure. He could have kept the 8 point, but maybe it was not necessary. This may be a cube.
Yeah, also without, yeah, it's a cube.
Okay, this is a cube, but
Big take, yeah.
Yeah.
11 seconds.
5-6. It's a hit.
It could be 3-3.
Yeah, lift the blot, lift the blot. Yeah, that's it. And hope to survive the attack, which is coming for 3 points. Yeah,
Still some gammons, right?
there are some gammons, although the anchor does protect you.
Yeah. You could make some kind of 5-point board and
I don't know.
a few times.
Okay, 6-2. I think that just brings the checker to the 5 point. What an exciting third match here. Okay, some... Oops, oops, oops. Ah, yeah, I thought it was double 2.
It was, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Oops.
I don't know if you were.
Okay, nobody saw it. Johan wants to jump out, he does. Yep, you have to jump out, and yep, good. 6-4, wow, okay. Johan is happy to survive. Oops, wow, wow. An option is to leave the butterfly anchor and play 7-6, but maybe you can't do that when the gammons are so expensive. Yeah. Johan normally knows when he's in time trouble that he still has 12 seconds increment, but he doesn't use them.
You can stay calm that way, just like use this.
Yes, yes, yes. Normally he does that. Even when he is in extreme time pressure, he takes his time and uses his full 12 seconds. I think it's a bit of a sign
not
on the
easy,
wall.
yeah. But
And Marc is now looking if he can open his 8 point. It's counterintuitive, and maybe it's too early. I think this is still the best play here. Three, 2. Yep. Slot the ace and go to the mid is what I would do. This leaves 2 shots, 4-3. Okay. Yeah, 2-1. No harm in keeping a 5-point board in case a shot comes. Something with a 5. 5-4. Still plays. Just. 4-2. Yeah, no, you can't afford to run off your anchor, I think. No, you can't. You can't. There's the 6-5, the dreaded 6-5.
Wow.
That leaves a double shot. The 6 needs to go from the 8. And the 5 needs to go from the 9. Wow, wow, wow. And Johan still has a 4-point board.
6-1 is better, apparently.
6-1 is better here?
Yes. 35 minute points.
But Johan misses double 2. Mamma mia, mamma mia. So Johan's best hope now is to run off the gammon. 4-5 brings 2 checkers in.
Probably very low gammons though.
Yeah.
You want to clean up your block maybe, but no time to think.
Nope. And now you can hit. But do you? Is it worth it? I think so. I think you should cover your ace and hit, because otherwise Johan has too many winning chances. He takes 2
You're
off.
right. Yeah, you're right. But it's very close. 9 minute points.
Okay.
But it was better to hit.
And Johan stays. I'm not sure whether this is correct, because the contact doesn't favor you much with your blotting board. See, I would have.
Very fancy.
So Marc is boldly taking checkers off, knowing that when he gets hit, he has a reshot. 3-4. Now Marc needs a 3, or Johan will save the gammon, probably. There is the
That's a
3.
Wow.
Johan needs to come in with an ace or a 3. He does, and he anchors.
Yeah, he could hit, but
You must
yeah,
anchor.
yeah,
You
yeah,
must, I think. Yep, that's it.
Still some gammons.
17. Marc misses. Okay. Now what? 5-2. Okay. Johan should be able to run off this gammon here. Yeah. They're having fun. I see they're having fun. Yeah. Good friends. Studying poker, both of them.
Was that illegal?
5-4.
I think it was illegal.
Really? Then
Can you stop?
stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well spotted. And Marc needs to take back his double 4. 5-4 was illegal. You want to run down or?
No, because he
saw it.
Okay.
5-4. Your initial position is.
He played 4-4, just
Yeah.
two fours.
Yeah. There
He
it
played
is.
it 2-2. Yeah. Yeah, so he can play.
Almost there. So now you have to
Play
play
the
the
seven.
Yeah. So 2. Now from play 5-4. Okay. So okay. Now I have to play
Okay, they're back.
And now they have to discuss the 4-4. I think maybe Marc already played a 4.
Yes.
6-2, I think.
So we have to. Well, Csaba will. Fred will see. I think. Yeah. Oops.
Let's put in Michel Lamote checker. Maybe I don't remember what he had.
I don't remember either.
The main point is the clock is stopped. That's good. They have time. Marc was back like 3 or 4 checkers. This looks familiar. He wasn't gonna win a gammon anyway, I think, even with the double 4.
Right. Did he have to re-roll?
Yes. He re-rolled.
Oh, he did re-roll.
He rolled a 2-1 instead of double 4. So.
Aha. So the reason is, if a player makes an illegal move and the opponent rolls, and then the illegal move is noticed by the transcriber, the opponent has to.
Yes.
His roll becomes invalid because the board was illegal at the moment.
Yes, there was a lot of discussion about it in Dubai. There was a big, but I think it's better this way because the transcriber needs a tiny bit of time to notice.
I agree.
Even if there's a director there, observer or
monitor.
Monitor, yes. I think it's better to let the monitor intervene even after the roll. But it's of course it can be painful if it's a good roll.
Sure. Yeah.
But the problem is, if you make an illegal move, I make an illegal move, you roll, then they tell me to change. Then I know what you roll in the future, so I can adjust my moves.
Right.
Crawford, wow.
So Crawford won away. What an exciting match. I'm a bit out of breath here. So Johan is now gammon go, as it says.
He needs to slot, actually.
Now with gammon go, slotting is best. Yeah, he would have given Marc a challenging decision with the aces. 4-1, that makes the 5.
Even DNP is correct. To slot.
Really?
Weird, yes. It's close though.
4s. Okay, you make the 9. Yep, and you bring everything down. Whoa, that's a bit fancy. Ah, gammon go, maybe,
Yeah,
maybe,
go.
maybe.
But
Maybe.
your gammons are almost impossible.
Yeah, with the
Three.
anchor, yeah. The gammon rate quite low, double threes.
PR is still 3 against 8.
Mm-hmm. So Johan down on PR in this match. So it's important who will win this. If Marc can win it, he will be 3-all,
Yeah.
and the OPRs will probably be slightly in Marc's favor.
Yes.
Do I summarize it correctly?
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
I would guess 5-6. It can't be a bad one.
No.
You still have to know how to play it.
Yes. This is probably best.
It's called Blitz to escape.
Home. 4-1.
Marc is getting closer on the clock as well.
Yes, yes, yes. 6-2, nothing else to do. He doesn't make the bar point because his ace point is made, and now he has 4 builders for the 3 point.
It looks a little fancy to me.
Yeah, no, it looked okay to me.
Yeah.
This is a bit fancy. What to do here? He attacks for lack of anything better. Johan dances. Bad news, but Marc still is 5 dependent.
What do you
And
play
his
with the
5s are
five?
duplicated.
Yeah.
What to do? What to do? Oh, stop the clock again. Yeah,
Okay, 1 second.
yeah, sure.
5-2. Yeah, yeah. What would you do with the 5-2? Is this a good position? I don't know. I would probably jump, but what you can do is jump and make that weird 5 prime, for example. It's a little strange, but
Yeah, I think here is
it still helps. I think.
I would have a hard time deciding. Normally, my tendency would be to cover the blot
Yeah.
because you still have like 20 pips
Mm-hmm.
timing to roll a 5. So we'll have like 3 rolls to roll a 5. But covering might be best if you need the gammon, if your gammons are valuable. But here, yeah, you don't want to lose a gammon either. So maybe leaving your anchor is not called for.
Backgammon is hard.
Who's rolling right now?
It's also he probably didn't want to roll a 5.
Okay,
Right.
so you danced, and now 5-2. Thank you for your patience.
He's making my play.
He plays it, makes
That
your
was
play,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you cover. Yeah, okay. So Marc now big favorite, providing it doesn't take him too much time to roll a 5.
5 already.
There it is. 5. But now can he play 8-2-5? I think so.
Double 3 doesn't hurt, so.
Yeah. Doesn't. Yeah. You close the board.
Wow.
He closes the board. Wow. So Johan was so close to winning this match at a certain moment, but he got hit with when he rolled to double 6,
Yes.
and he had to leave a double shot on his 6 point, which was hit by a 3-5.
6.
So Marc really pulled this one out of the fire, and he will equalize the score to 3-3 after this opening session. Unless something really bad happens. It can happen.
Well, he has 12 seconds on the clock. I think that's the main way he can lose.
Yeah, but he shouldn't.
He's a Grandmaster. Usually they don't lose on time.
Okay, you clear. Yep, you clear the 5 points.
Very clear.
Yeah, keep your checkers even on the highest points. Same thing here. You clear the 5. You have 4 checkers on your highest point, and 4 on your second highest point.
Ah,
6-5,
over.
that's it.
We're very close.
It's
yes.
over. We can.
There's some gammon chances here, I think. Or
Oh no, but he doesn't need a gammon.
I know, but I think it's closer to losing a gammon than to winning the game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. So Johan still has his familiar smile, taking it all in good spirits, but it was a tough and turbulent third match.
Maybe he also suspects that he lost the PR already. Maybe
I'm not sure whether he has an inkling. Maybe we can listen. When the match is over, Frat, the transcriber, will announce to the 2 players what their PR's are. There's the handshake. Let's see.
Ja, voor jou een beetje 7,9, 7,9 en 3.
Yeah,
PR
Johan is not happy.
Very close, but I would bet on Marc for because
Johan is a bit shaken by this announcement by the transcriber. He started off this duel so well with 2 PRs, below 2.5, and then something went wrong in match 3.
this match was also by far the longest, I think.
And I don't see Johan. Normally, he is always quite. How do you say that? Yeah, carefree,
Yes.
and doesn't really mind about losing. But this 7+ PR really hit him.
Is 4.1.
The overall PRs he just mentioned. I didn't.
Yeah, I can ask.
I heard something about 4.1 for Marc. Okay, so folks, we are about to wrap up this first broadcast of an RBL match on the new BG Fed YouTube channel. Should you enjoy this emission or this broadcast, feel free to give us a thumbs up. That's what they normally say. And as a member of BG Fed, of course, you have access to these videos. So thank you very much for watching. I think we had a fantastic audience, probably more than 10 viewers, which is an amazing
14,
success.
15.
14 viewers.
Yes.
So thank you very much, Frat, Tekil, and Csaba Daday for making this all possible.
PR, Johan 4.7. 4.68, and then let's just wait for the other one.
Okay.
He will send us.
So after 3 matches, Johan's overall PR is 4.68, which is Master 2 level. It's good, but I'm sure Johan will be a bit.
4.15. Okay. Yes.
And 4.15 for Marc. So both players not really the best they can play, but the overall PR is still bridgeable.
Yes. It's technically Master 1. Master 1 is 4.75.
Yeah, okay.
So it's in principle,
Yeah, so not really the super fantastic performance by both, but still an exciting match and an overall PR which can still be overcome, but it will be difficult for Johan. But the score is 3-3. And anything can happen in the second session.
Maybe it's good for him that now the session's over.
Yes.
Because Marc is kind of on a roll now. So.
Yes. The pressure is certainly off of Marc, who started off badly. And he's now favorite, I would say, with an even score and a better overall PR and being the better player. So the odds have shifted in Marc's favor.
But at least Johan can relax until next time and just try to
and hope for the best. You never know, he wins 2 matches, one of them on PR. You never know, Marc has a slip up and plays another 5 like he did in match 1. So everything's still possible. We cannot guarantee that we will live stream the second session, but we will do our best to do more things like this in the future. So in the name of Frat, Csaba, Sonja and myself, thank you for watching and see you soon at the Backgammon board. The Leuven Open, probably. The Leuven Open is the first tournament coming up. So we hope to see you there, and also the